Let's see what's happening on the roads this morning and bring in, she's the best in the business. Say good morning to one Debbie Duhame.
Good morning, Dave. Alternate side parking rules in effect. LIRR extremely limited westbound service into Penn Station. It's all due to the ongoing Amtrak repair work going on. And we're also seeing some delays with New Jersey Transit Midtown Direct eastbound service being diverted into Hoboken. It looks like New Jersey Transit rail tickets and passes are being cross-honored. Watch for slowdowns. LIE westbound into 110. 2 lanes blocked because of a sinkhole, sponsored by the New York Lottery. The Mega Millions jackpot is getting mega huge. Head to your favorite New York Lottery retailer and grab a ticket today for your chance for a life-changing win. Currently at over $251 million. Gambling problem? 1-877-8-HOPE-NY. I'm Debbie Duhame, 880 ESPN New York.
Texting enrolls you into recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
That's got to be a home run.
Man, I miss our days in the dugout. Now, I don't even think I could do one lap around the bases. Since I turned 40, I just don't have that energy.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
Lower testosterone?
Yeah, men just lose their edge after 40. The body has less testosterone. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
Nugenix? The testosterone booster?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula. It skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours and boosts your body's free and total testosterone in just 2 weeks. My energy is way up. I feel like I did back when we played for Coach T, and it's even spiced things up with my wife.
How do I give Nugenix a try?
Send them a text for a complimentary bottle.
Text TOWER to 231-231 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever. Absolutely free. Text TOWER to 231-231. That's TOWER to 231-231.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
ESPN New York, now streaming live on YouTube. Subscribe today and watch the show. WHSQ and WCBS FM HD2, New York.
Got the number 1 pick in the NHL draft, but the men that can't seem to stump. Do something dumb, that's an observation. CLT make them need to run.
That's Lawrence Taylor.
Cover Mary Trash, CMT for short. Wonder if we best once you peep the score. Up at the crack of dawn, top stories of the morning. While you're yawning, grab your coffee, rise and shine with 8:80 a.m. This is Drop Time. We provide highlights from your favorite teams. Got Dave and Rick making plenty of picks. It's Rule 76.
Well, you've made it to another Friday, and in typical fashion on a Friday, there's about a 50% chance that Rick will be here, which makes it about a 50% chance that Rick won't be here. And today, flip of the coin, Rick is not here. But in his stead, we have the, I think it's fair to say, wonderful, irreverent, delightful Daniel Grassa. Good morning, Dan. How are you?
Good morning. I am good. I guess what, Rick is off doing lectures around the area talking about the Jets schedule?
He likes to motivate the youth on Friday.
Oh, yeah.
And he likes to get started real early with that.
Of course. You gotta. Early bird catches the worm, right?
Yeah, I guess. Is that a good thing, though?
I mean, in our case, hey, we're up, we're doing our thing. How are you, though? You doing all right?
You're going to get up and you're going to get a worm, and you're like, oh, great.
Well, it depends on if you have a surplus of worms or not. If you need another worm, you're like, yeah, you know.
Are you
just
in the
throw
market
it in the pile.
for a worm?
Yeah.
I'm not. Anyhow, we have a lot to do today. Are you ready for this, baby?
I'm ready as I'll ever be, I think is the way to put it. Probably. Doc, I got some worms in the place. You don't want to have the worms.
That was you, wasn't it?
It sounded like a version of me. Yeah. Doc, I got some worms in the place. You don't want to have the worms. That's when he had. That was when Rick had worms.
Rick had worms?
He had worms. Yeah.
That's some tasty margarita.
Well, how do I not know that Rick had worms?
This was a couple years ago. He had like intestinal worms or something like that.
And he was publicizing this?
Oh, sure. Yeah. Right, Ray?
I mean, this was a whole thing.
If I have worms, I don't know that I'm taking it to air. Like, dogs get worms.
You don't recall the voicemail?
Yeah, this message is for Rick. Hey, Rick, how you doing? This is your worm.
That was when we were at our creative peak, I think.
Yeah, I think that's probably true. And it's all gone downhill from there.
It's all gone downhill.
Yeah. So the Mets sweep the Tigers. Sweep them. So, and not only did they sweep them, they trailed every game by a crooked number, and they came back to win. We wait now on tonight to see who the Knicks' next opponent is going to be. We have the Mets and the Yankees with a little Subway Series weekend, and away we go. So, where to start?
And by the way,
yes.
If you're a New York sports fan, for the two things that you just mentioned, brace yourself. Both games tonight, the Mets-Yankees and the Cavs-Pistons, you will have to stream the hell out of both of them.
Stream the hell out of both of them. Mets-Yankees on Apple, right?
Apple and Prime Video for the basketball.
I got to tell you, of the two, I find the Apple to be more annoying.
Well, I don't know if you saw this, and you talk about the extensive reach that this game could have tonight. Even the homeless are going to be able to take in Mets and Yankees tonight because they're actually showing the game, true story, on one of the giant screens in Times Square. Yep.
Yeah. So I'm going to watch it in my home, but it's nice to have the option of
no road trip? No viewing party?
No, because here's the thing. If you're a really big sports fan, and that's great that you go and you can watch it at Times Square on an enormous, I guess, television, for lack of a better term, I'd also like to watch the Pistons and the Cavs.
Yeah, I would agree with you. I don't think you could ask the person who's controlling Times Square to say, hey, can you flip over to maybe the Pistons-Cavs game for a few minutes just to get a score? I don't think they could do that.
You think you can ask for that remote? Be like,
no,
hey,
that would be
Steve,
who do you
can
ask?
I get the remote and at a commercial or downtime, maybe I can flip over to the Pistons and the Cavs?
Yeah, that's a tough ask. I don't know who you just excuse me. Can you change over to the game? Hello?
Yeah. Is anyone there? And then, by the way, we have the full schedule release. I never, I'll be honest with you, and this might be like, how could you say this? I don't watch the schedule release because I already know it at that point, and I don't need to watch it again. But why are they, I got an email from the Giants, like an official email from the Giants at like 7:40 with the full schedule. What is the point of having these big schedule release parties on ESPN and the NFL Network if everyone already knows the schedule?
Well, the teams this year, I do know for a fact, the teams this year, even though the big schedule release show was happening at 8 o'clock,
right?
They were allowing the teams to go public with the full schedule release at 7:30.
Well, but doesn't that strike you as a little bit strange?
No, you know why? Because I think... And look, I mean, I get it to each his own. Like, we were talking about it a little bit before the show, but like now these like schedule release videos have become such a big thing with each team. And it's like you got to take a look and see what this team did, how creative was it, that I think they want to give those teams and those departments the opportunity to shine for, a half an hour on their own and let them out before.
So is it like, do you look down on me for the fact that I don't know any of that? Like, I have no idea. I heard the Chargers took a shot at Vrabel and Rossini. But I don't know anything about really any schedule release.
No, I mean, I wouldn't kill you for it, but I do know it's a thing.
Oh, well, I know it's a thing. I'm aware enough to know it's a thing. I just don't. And if there was something great that I happened to stumble across on social media, phenomenal. But I know that there are people that seek out, like, oh my God, the Bills release was amazing, or the Chiefs were out of this world great with their schedule release. It's just a not for me thing.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I'm right there with you, and I just happened to stumble upon like a thread that had like a bunch of them all stacked up. So I like quickly skimmed through a couple. I still haven't seen the Giants one. I don't know what the Giants did. I saw the Jet one, obviously. I saw the Colts did a cool thing with they had like the Simpsons opening. Like the opening credits to The Simpsons and everything, and then incorporated their schedule release into that. I thought that was kind of cool.
What I find amazing, and I'm guilty of this, like I'm as guilty as anybody, what I find amazing is all the opponents.
Yes.
And I guess unless it's international, all the locations. And yet you can't wait, and me included, and me leading the charge, you can't, week 1, prime time, Dallas at... Oh, my God. At the Rams, week 2. They close with the Eagles. Oh, my God. Like, people are crazy. It's unbelievable how excited people get about this.
Well, you should, right? Because I think that there's a difference. You want to see, when your bye week is. You want to see if you have like a string of tough games, at least that we think to be tough games, stacked against each other at any point during the season. That all plays into it. Now, it's different, of course, somebody like me who, obviously has ties to, a team, and you're trying to plan out, okay, what's my life going to look like once the fall gets here? But no, if you're a diehard fan, you're into. I couldn't.
But I know what my life is going to look like. My life is going to look like from either 9:30 or 1 o'clock every Sunday for the duration of the entire day. I'm watching football. I know what my life is going to look like.
Well, the other thing, too, that now that's changing in this new world that we live in with the NFL, like the NFL doesn't care. They're going to play games if they could 7 days a week. So that's also trying to get acclimated to the new normal, which is now we have Thanksgiving Eve games. Now we have, Saturday games, it seems like, for how many? We have, Thursday night in Australia. All these different type of things that now you have to look at the schedule and you're like, wow, okay. So like I still had, because I was out last night, so like I didn't have a chance to sit there and like really comb over everything. But it's obviously a departure from the schedule that you and I grew up getting accustomed to.
Yeah, it's a different feel, certainly. And now, like, Thanksgiving weekend is overrun with NFL. And again, I love it as much as anyone, but you got a game Wednesday night, 3 on Thursday, 1 on Friday, a lot on Sunday night, Monday night. So if you have, like, I don't know, people in from out of town, you're punting on that. Like, I'm sorry, I can't take you to wherever. I can't go shopping on Black Friday. I can't do any of these things. I got to be locked in for the football.
Well, what about Christmas, too, right? You got a Christmas Eve.
Yeah.
Then you got the 3 on Christmas. You're going to have
a lot of people, it doesn't affect me because I'm usually away.
Right.
Which kind of actually does affect me because now my family's like, hey, let's go, get on a boat on Christmas Day, or let's do this. I'm like, no, I can't. I want to watch football all day. But I grew up a little bit last year. I around the pool, I watched football on my phone, which I thought was a real sign of maturity.
Right. And it's obviously, I think, also you got to see how these teams end up being, right? Like, I mean, they could put them on prime time and then, the holidays and all that stuff now, but was it last year the Christmas games ended up being a dud, or the year before that? I can't remember. It was like
the year before. I think the Christmas game was like Ravens-Texans was brutal.
Yes,
there
was 2 years ago, right? When that was because that was the first year of Netflix.
I forget who they played, but it was it was an
Chiefs-Raiders
awful day. But I think there's a game on New Year's Eve now.
There is a game on New Year's Eve as well. So that's what I'm saying. Like you just have like so much football, and I mean, look, it's never a bad thing. Like we're gonna watch it regardless. But
I love it.
I was looking at it. There were like the 2 big holiday parts of the schedule, like the Thanksgiving and the Christmas. 6 teams are playing both of those.
On what? On Thanksgiving and Christmas?
Well, like the whole like that, like if you incorporate Black Friday,
right,
or the night before Thanksgiving
like
and
surrounding
Thanksgiving,
the holiday, yeah,
correct.
They have taken the holidays. Well, I guess the NFL figures, and I don't know if this is right or wrong. I guess they figure you're in the homestead, like right. You have family from out of town, you have people that are over. You're going to be sitting around eating and schmoozing and hanging out, and what better way to do it than to have football on?
Well, the thing about it, too, is like we all have different traditions or how we celebrate the holidays. But like Thanksgiving, for example, I was thinking about this. Like Ray's game last year with Kansas City, what was that, like 57 million people, the number they got, or something crazy like that?
Enormous, yes.
Right, like it set a record. Like, all right, those are goldmine ratings events. But, I mean, how many people just have the game on, which still counts, right? The game's on, it's on. That's all they care about. But, like, I don't know how many people, like, in a crowded household setting with family and friends and this and that.
Are sitting there like, guys, they're 3rd and 10, Chiefs up by 11. Get in here quickly.
Exactly. They're not all huddled around the TV
yeah,
like
I don't think the NFL
back
cares.
in the day.
I think the fact, when you think, if I said to you right now, what is Thanksgiving to you? Describe the day of Thanksgiving. Go.
The afternoon portion, it's the football. It's on the TV.
There's family, there's gluttonous amounts of food, and there's endless amounts of football.
Right, because if you're spread out through the house and people want to watch something different, whatever, like realistically, in terms of live television on Thanksgiving Day, like what are you watching other than football? There's like nothing. Like I think doesn't NBC, they do the parade in the morning, then they replay the parade. And then it's like the Westminster Dog Show, which is also like a tape delay thing as well.
They show the parade and then replay the parade?
It's the parade, I think, till noon, then the dog show, and then after the dog show, they go back to the parade again. Because
that seems lazy.
It's not that they're lazy; they're smart. Why should they
just
put
punt on the day?
Yeah, they punt on the day. Because remember, NBC, their football game is at night. So during the day, they know that people are watching the other two games. Like, let's just punt on the day.
If you had, like, let's see, 6:07 at Rick's first sign of nastiness, that's when it would be.
Oh, really?
Yeah, take shots at me. He goes, you're aware enough to know it's a thing, but too lazy to watch them for the show. Well, first of all, you're not even here. Second of all, I have no interest in it. It's not that I'm too lazy. I'm not interested. And then that's fine. That's what he does. He can't help himself but get involved in the show. But then the person that I think is being a little disrespectful is RJ. Because RJ responds to that nastiness with a ha-ha. So RJ's promoting Rick to be that version of Rick. If you ignore him, there's a chance he goes away. If you throw gasoline on the fire, RJ, now you're going to get more of that.
Did you send Rick a copy of the Jets schedule? Like the real schedule, not his schedule, the real schedule.
I sent him I didn't send him anything, but Rick, I think what's happened now is he's trying to deflect. Rick gave us his insight into what the schedule is going to be the other day.
Right. That's what I'm referring to.
And was wrong in every single game.
Right. Because you got to be careful what you read on the internet.
Jets will. No, he claims he has some insider in the NFL, like league offices or something.
Right, and that person needs to be careful about what they read on the internet.
Yeah, it was not a fine moment for him. Yeah. And by the way,
thank goodness nobody booked trips based upon his information. They, wouldn't be able to get that.
Is that
one
a
back.
thing?
What?
Like the second the schedule comes out, people just take to okay, I'm going to Miami week 8.
Some yo-yos can't wait. I mean, I think teams
I see the Asman as that kind of person.
Well, probably. But here, the thing is I think teams, I don't know if it's today or whether it was last night, now they could start to sell individual game tickets, because they have games, dates. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh, did you hear that Raymond's not allowed to go to the opening Giants Cowboys game?
You joke, but I was looking at flights to Dallas yesterday. I was doing it.
But the game's in Jersey.
No, but for week 2.
Yeah, I think that's definitively a thing. I think people they look for an excuse to get together. And they see, okay, well, this works for my schedule. This
hopefully
doesn't.
They didn't do it off of Rick's information.
No. They'd end up in a city where there's a game being played. But
well, you don't know that.
You will hang on the rim over this one, eh?
Well, I mean, he came on the air and he was giving us the entire Week 1 schedule, and the entire Week 1 schedule was wrong.
And a technical foul for hanging on the rim.
I mean,
like I said, you got to be careful what you read on the internet. You got to be careful.
Has a quote insider. Let me ask you guys this:
that person needs to be careful.
If that was me, Ray, what do you think happens?
Yeah, you're right. You're 100% right. You'd be getting dragged right now, relentlessly.
It would never go away.
No mercy,
ever.
Nah, you know what? I take back what I said. Have at it. Have fun.
Yes, because he can't help himself except to insert himself right into the show. And he's doing it again.
He's responded.
Yeah. And he's gonna go. I had all the overseas games right. That's awesome.
So did a lot of people. They were released, I think, Monday? Or
they were released days ago. Yeah,
Tuesday.
But he was right on that.
I said this in the YouTube chat. But Rick may not be hosting, but he's always here. He's always involved.
It's like a ghost of Rick. And by the way, Raymond, what did I say yesterday about the Giants? I said how many primetime games?
You were right.
I said 4, and I gave you an early Monday night game and a late Monday night game, and I was exactly right with all of them.
You surprised by that at all?
Your source was correct. His was not.
Are you surprised by that at all?
By what?
Like the fact that the Giants got 4 primetime games, just essentially on the basis of a head coach.
Well, a lot of them are early, right?
No, the Lions game is late.
Yeah, that's late. That's
the
like
Lions
December
game is late, and I think the Commanders game is in November. So no,
November 12th.
The first 2 was weeks 1 and 2.
That's
so there's going to be tremendous interest about the Giants. Did you see? And I like him a lot. Did you? And Ray, you would be so excited by this. Did you see Pat Leonard did a game by game kind of prognostication of what he thought was going to happen with the Giants every week?
No.
He has the Giants losing to the Cowboys by like 30 in week 1.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Wow, we got a score too?
Oh, he gave you yes, who's going to win and a score of the game.
That is bold.
And I think I have to look it up, but like week 1 the Giants lose by like 30. Week 2 they lose to the Rams. I think the Rams loss week 2 was like 40-9.
Yeah, I'm not ready to make any such proclamation. Okay, none.
I gotta be honest with you though. Seriously, like I was a bit surprised that the Giants got 4 primetime games because let's be real, like they were a bad team last time we saw them on the field. They were a bad team. They won 4 games last year. You know what I'm saying?
Not only did they win 4 games last year, they had 2 wins until the final 2 weeks of the season. They beat maybe the worst team you've seen who was trying to lose in the Raiders, and then you lost the Cowboys team who was desperate to lose. So,
but think about it. Like the basis of probably that decision. I know it's New York. I know it's the Giants, and they have fans all over the place. But it was essentially not even like major player acquisitions. It was a head coach acquisition that vaulted them up the stratosphere to where, like, hey, we're going to put them in prime time.
Well, I think
games.
that he provides some relevancy immediately, and I think that the quarterback does similar as well.
Well, the thing, because remember, like we talked about when they got Harbaugh, it's like similar, at least like I would think, to when the Jets got Parcells all those years ago. But like the first year of Parcells, and the Jets were a bad team, right? When he took over, they only had, I think, 1 primetime game his first year.
But they won like 8 games, right? Didn't they get to 500?
They were 9-7 his first year.
9-7.
But I'm saying, like,
when he put Ray
that was
Lucas
on the basis
of
what was that?
Was that when he put Ray Lucas in at quarterback?
That was the last game of the season, yeah.
Yeah.
For like the gadget play down at the goal line. Didn't work.
So, listen, you tell me the Giants go 9-8. Let's go.
Oh, for sure. No, but you're missing the point, though. I'm talking about based on like when the head coach is your big acquisition, meaning like that's your splashy thing.
Well,
I'm
let
surprised
me ask you
4.
this. Around Giants Nation, is the fan base excited?
Absolutely.
Yes.
But remember, you're
why,
not just showing...
why are they excited? Because you have an adult in the room, right?
I understand that. But remember, you're not showing this to just Giant fans. The games are going to be shown to everybody, and they want to do good numbers. But see, the other thing about the primetime stuff, like, I don't think we should lose a lot of sleep over it now, because think about it. With flex scheduling, all that stuff really doesn't matter anyways.
Fair.
Like flex scheduling goes into effect, I think, like week 5 or week 6 now. So, like, if a team stinks, or, you know, another team is maybe, you know, playing that was not on the radar at the beginning of the season and they're doing well, you put them in prime time at some points. Like,
and I swear to you, I thought this was true. I had no idea. I thought every team had to have a Thursday night game. Did that used to be something?
You and me both. Yeah, you and me both.
So, there's a bunch of teams that, like, the Titans don't. The Jets. Well, every game is 1 o'clock except for 2 games.
I love that, by the way. I love that.
Yeah, it's good for you.
5 teams have no primetime games. Jets, Titans, Raiders, Cardinals, Dolphins. No primetime games.
And those are the teams that are going to be in the mix to fight for the quarterback.
Probably.
Right? I mean, not the Raiders. They think they have their quarterback, but those other teams are all going to be bad. The Dolphins are going to be terrible. Cardinals are going to be terrible. And all those teams are fighting for the Arch Mannings, the Dante Moores, and that level of quarterback heading into this year.
Selfishly, the one thing I hate more than anything with the Jets schedule, the December bye. I mean, what the hell are we doing? A December bye week? I mean, the season's like over already at that point.
Yeah, it's not going to matter, though.
But again, selfish from my standpoint.
Oh,
when you need like a week to maybe refresh the batteries a little bit, recharge. December.
The Giants actually get a bye during the season, like in the heart of the season.
Yeah, how about that's nice. That's when
great.
You kind of want to buy, right?
And I think it's after the Texans, which will be a rough physical game, leading into the Eagles. So I like that.
Beginning of November, it's like the halfway point. That's great.
It actually makes sense. All right, how about we take a break? We come back. People lining up 800-919-3776. We kind of look a little bit in depth in the schedules. We get to the NBA postseason. I don't know if you've heard this. I am bullish. I desperately, Dan, want one team over another in the next round for the Knicks. So we'll get into that. And the Mets sweep away. I know you said they're awful. I don't care. For the Mets to sweep anybody is newsworthy. And now, is there any juice for the Mets and the Yankees starting tonight? It's DNR with you on a Friday, ESPN New York.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
CarsForKids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. Donate your car today.
Hey Yankees fans, come out to Yankee Stadium on Thursday, May 21st, when the Yankees take on the Toronto Blue Jays. Come early, it's Yankees Cap Night. The first 18,000 guests 21 and over will receive a Yankees cap courtesy of Budweiser. Don't miss the Yankees and Blue Jays on Yankees Cap Night, Thursday, May 21st. Get your tickets now at yankees.com/tickets.
Hey, New York and New Jersey, Boost Mobile has an unlimited talk, text, and data plan that's only $25 a month forever, meaning you'll only ever pay $25 a month for the rest of your life. Who wouldn't want unlimited wireless when it only costs $25 a month forever? If you don't, you must be one of those people who enjoy overpaying for their phone plan. $25 a month forever is truly as good as it gets, so go online and switch now at boostmobile.com. After 30 gigabytes, customers may experience slower speeds. Customers will pay $25 a month as long as they remain active on the Boost Mobile Unlimited plan.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
When you tell someone what team you cheer for, do they apologize? Does your first childhood memory involve crying on a Jumbotron? Then you may be a fan of a BST or bad sports team. Luckily, when you bundle your home and auto insurance with Progressive, you're protected from things like fire damage caused by violently unplugging the TV. Or an accidental overhand left to the drywall. Visit Progressive.com today. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Covered subject to policy terms. Not available in all states or situations. Another dominating step towards a championship.
The New York Knicks have redefined playoff dominance. And for the second consecutive season, the Knicks are on their way to the Eastern Conference Finals.
I think that's really great to see our team in this mindset, the feeling that we got a lot more work to do.
Inbound stolen by McBride, and then Brunson buries a far corner three. 5 points for Brunson in about 3 seconds.
The pursuit of the Larry-O is alive and well.
You like the rhythm that you're in, but if we expect to be who we think we're capable of being, we'll find a way to stay consistent with what we're doing.
Hear all the games here on 880 and the ESPN New York app.
All right, now DNR with you, ESPN New York. We roll along on a roasting Friday. You remember we have the roast at 7:45 today, right?
I'm geared up for the roast. This is.
Are you excited by that?
I have one weeks in the making.
Is that really true?
1,000%.
That's
Can't
nice.
Wait. Yeah.
That I think, Ray, if you were going to go after like public transportation, today might be your day, my friend.
I feel like
The
it's too low-hanging fruit at this point, though.
There's a sinkhole on the LIE for crying out loud.
I saw that. That's going to close down the LIE for 24 hours.
Yeah, that's what the LIE needs to be shut down.
And there's supposed to be a couple of people going to Queens tonight, right? Just a couple?
Yes, I think that's accurate. Have you guys noticed something that's fairly jarring so far in the show this morning?
What's that?
The silence of RJ.
Uh-oh.
Like, it's deafening. I mean, what happened is his Sabres lost last night. Looked like they were maybe going to win, led the game couple different times, and then couldn't hang on. Montreal explodes for 4 unanswered, and now RJ's he's deathly silent this morning.
I think
Hi,
that's
RJ.
that's gonna be a theme.
You have nothing to say today.
Well, I mean,
you sound like your best friend was just taken.
I thought yesterday you'd see a better version, and for a little while you did, but.
What are the odds you force Game 7? What do you think?
I think decently high.
All right.
I think decently high.
He's keeping the faith.
So you're optimistic.
Well, like I said the other day, they haven't accomplished much either. This group of Montreal Canadiens.
Yeah.
That team that went to the Cup, that's not these guys.
So if you think a decently high chance
No
to
Patrick
win,
Watt,
why so despondent today?
Because the last few games, they've been better. They've been better. And it seems really clear. So
Then Montreal's the better team.
to this point, they've been the better team.
Now, if it were to end, say, tomorrow night, is there a period of time where you memorialize this Sabres team, or how does that work?
There'll be a long stretch.
A long stretch.
I won't look back with any negativity, though.
Like, are we not? Because it seems like today you're not really invested in the show. Are we going to get that for days? Like, what should we prepare for?
Well, that's just not true.
Well,
high level.
I'm just saying, it's what it. Dan, does it feel like this is RJ?
No, he's. I could speak for fact that he's very invested because we were testing some stuff out with the lines before the show today. So he's going above and beyond.
I'm not saying he's not doing what he normally does. This is not RJ.
You may not have the same energy level.
Right. I think that's fair.
But you always get the high investment level. I watched all the social media videos.
He watched all 32.
You know what? Here's what I'd like you and Rick to get on a call right after the show, and you guys can go. Oh, you can have a draft, the social media draft of which ones you liked better.
See, but I think Rick's point, though, that's why I laughed at it. You can think it's silly. I think some of them are. I think some of them are straight up bad. But it's clear the league wants them to do this.
Well, fine.
But yeah,
I'm not saying don't do it. I'm just saying I don't care about it.
But I think you at least got to take in a few of them just to be aware.
It's not for me. I know they happen. I'm aware with that. I just don't. I'm not interested.
But yeah, how would you?
With the golf, I couldn't tell you who's leading the golf. I have no interest.
There's like 7 guys tied for the lead.
Right, great, good for all of them and their families. But
I don't think that's the correct response, though.
Why?
We're only one round in, though.
Because people come to us to be on top of everything.
Not the golf.
You know what the question is? How about some of these other sports? And I know that it's more complicated because you play more games as opposed to the NFL, but what about these other sports and these other teams? How soon before they start doing schedule release videos?
Yeah, but nobody cares about the
I understand, but everybody, it's almost
it's
like
also
it
way more
justifies
games.
their existence.
Could you imagine?
What are they going to do? I mean, do like a 30-minute video for the Knicks schedule? No, nobody cares
you would
about
do it. You do like something by month, like April or whatever, and then blah, there's all the games.
Imagine baseball's like 3 hours long.
Yeah.
He's trying to make a lot of work for those social media kids.
It'll be like the War and Peace version of the schedule release.
Well, look, all I'm saying is that these are challenging times, are they not, in our economy? Everybody's trying to make a buck. Everybody's trying to keep that buck and keep that job. So all I'm trying to do is give these teams and these operations and the social departments things to do. That's all.
The best take I don't know. Best is subjective, I suppose, but most impacting.
In your opinion, the best take.
Most impacting take off a schedule release, and Dan and I both saw this. Jake Asman.
Unbelievable.
The first ever.
This I did not see.
The first ever declaration that week 1 must win or season is over.
Jets Titans he looks at as a must
win.
Oh yeah. Go read the tweet.
Rick is home watching Jets Dolphins, everyone else will be watching Jets Titans, and he looks at that as a.
You are lethal today.
What do you mean?
Well, one of those games is not happening.
Which one?
The Dolphins.
Dolphins. I got you. So
Rick continues to have a problem with the Dolphins, by the way.
He says Jets Titans is a must-win for what?
For Aaron Glenn.
Don't they have a winnable game week 2?
No.
Against Green Bay?
No, they play the NFC North 3 weeks
Then they
in a row.
Then they have the gauntlet of the NFC North: Green Bay, Detroit, Chicago.
Green Bay, Detroit, Chicago.
So when you think about
at least
it that
they don't
way,
go up against the best quarterback in that division, Minnesota, in that stretch.
Wow, another shot.
What do you mean?
You're
That's
just
a bad
after,
take from Bart.
You're after everyone today.
Yeah, why not? It's Friday.
Oddly enough, you want to put 2 and 2 together. It was 20 years ago exactly the last time the Jets opened the season in Tennessee, and they made the playoffs that year. How about that?
How about that is right.
And won the game.
You want to, should I be nicer, RJ? Is that what you're asking for?
No, I don't think so. I'm just reacting to what you're doing. But I don't mind this version.
Oh, so you're a fan of it. You just want to you want to pretend you don't like it, but then you're like, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm in that kind of mood today.
Yeah. So why don't you do it with me?
I don't really have the appetite to go after people. But
Danny sounds so upset.
But you know how it is. Sabres aside, there are certain losses that just look different. And you get a sense in a series where you don't have answers. That's kind of where I'm at because
are you starting to come to terms with the fact that you're going to lose the series?
I'm coming to terms with the fact that if something doesn't change in Game 6, then it's going to end. If it doesn't end,
you get eliminated if nothing changes.
If you get another
those
one
are
of
the
those
rules of the series.
Game 6, then you that's it.
First to 4, you're done.
You know how hard it is to just admit another team looks better.
Yeah, most people don't do it.
And
most fans, they're dirty, they're cheating, they're getting lucky,
But that's what drives you crazy about a series, right? Like if you are on the short end of it, because it's like, oh, I know we can beat this team, we can beat these teams. But then you play best out of 7, and then, when it keeps happening over and over, you're like RJ just said, you're hit with that reality of, damn, maybe they're just better.
I bet you even like the 76ers fans are not all. I bet you all of them are not like the Knicks are just better. There's a lot. If Embiid was healthy, if we had more of a bench, if we didn't get overrun by Knicks fans at home, it's very hard. I can do it. It's very hard for fans to look at the opposition and say they're just better than we are.
This isn't a version of the Knicks and Hawks where we were here for Couchcast and we're like, what is happening right now? Like, how is this happening? That you watch enough of these games, these Sabres games, and I'm just kind of like. This does not have a good feel to it.
Dan, by the way, you know that last time the Knicks lost a game?
That was 2-3 weeks ago?
Couchcast.
Really?
That night. Yeah. That's right, because it all changed April on the Saturday. 23rd. Yeah. So the Knicks are actually approaching a month of not losing a game.
It's not supposed, as we've said during this run, it's not supposed to be this easy. It's just not. And when that's the only thing you worry about with this layoff. And I'm all for the layoff. This time of year, you take the rest. You try to get as close to 100% as possible. But you think to yourself, boy, just keep the good times rolling. No,
it's amazing. It's absolutely amazing.
It's not supposed. Think about it. It's the playoffs, and they've rolled off how many in a row?
I know.
Here, it's crazy.
So the Rangers. You remember back in '94, the Rangers had a real easy first 2 rounds. They crushed the Islanders, swept them, and beat the Capitals in 5.
Right.
But you're right. For the most part, teams don't just roll through the postseason. Nope. Football, you see that's more common just because it's a one-game scenario. Like the '86 Giants rolled.
Yep.
Rolled. They destroyed the Niners. Sorry, RJ. They destroyed Washington heading into the Super Bowl that they won by almost 3 touchdowns. But that's football. You see that sometimes. You don't typically see it. But then again, Dan, as great as it is, look on the other side. Look what Oklahoma City's doing. The same thing.
But people don't bat an eye at that as much because they're the defending champs. You expect them to
Still
roll.
Impressive.
Right? It's impressive. I mean, you could sit there and look at who they've beaten as well, and you're like, okay, they destroyed a depleted Lakers team. It's like, okay, good. The round. What did they play in the first round? Phoenix or whatever. It's like, okay, Phoenix is okay, but you could justify it. What the Knicks are doing. The thing that's most impressive about the Knicks is that think about those conversations we were all having when they were down 2-1 to Atlanta.
Panic.
And you thought that they might not even make it out of round 1.
And you know what? If they hadn't made it out of round 1, they would get rid of everybody.
They blow it up.
I think anything not nailed down would be gone this offseason.
And think about how bad that Game 3 ended, those last 2 possessions, right, where they didn't get a shot off, they turned the ball over, and the last one was an air ball, and you're like, what the heck? Have they figured out Brunson? Why does it look so stagnant? All these things. And then, boom, you snap your fingers, and they look like a machine.
7 in a row. All right, the ultimate race on water, Dan, is coming to New York. Sail GP, where international teams, they go head-to-head in F-50 catamarans flying at over 60 miles an hour. High-stakes racing, iconic skyline views, the unmistakable buzz of summer in New York City. Kick off your summer at the Mubadala New York Sail Grand Prix, May 30th and the 31st. Experience the speed, the strategy, and the spectacle of Sail GP. Sail GP like you've never seen it before. Let's break. We'll come back. We'll look at the Jets and the Giants' schedules, break that down into a little NBA, the baseball, all of it. DNR with you, ESPN New York.
D'Agostino, Law, Bite Back. This is John D'Agostino from D'Agostino & Associates, and I know how a serious accident can change your life just like that.
I'm Jenna D'Agostino, and I understand that with pain comes medical bills and time out of work. Let us get you justice.
This is John Ryan, the closer.
For over 35 years, our family has been getting accident victims every dollar they deserve.
I started this firm for the injured so they can bite back against the insurance companies.
Our legacy is to get you justice. Bite back.
To get you paid, bite back.
At D'Agostino and Associates, bite back means fight back. When you're hurt and they blame you, we bite back and get you every dollar you deserve. We have offices throughout New York and New Jersey, so call us first at 1-800-BITE-BACK. That's 1-800-248-3222. 1-800-248-3222. I've been there, and I'll be there for you.
The New York City Department of Correction offers countless career opportunities, from specialized units to leadership roles that support public safety and change lives for the better. It starts with one step: registering for the New York City Correction Officer exam. Earn over $109,000 after just 5.5 years. Benefits on day one, job security, pension at any age after 22 years of service. Go to nyc.gov/joindoc or search Join DOC. One career, many opportunities. Registration ends in 2 weeks. Take the test.
Chris Canty here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that your fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required, not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Your summer starts now with Memorial Day deals at the Home Depot. It's time to fire up summer cookouts with the Next Grill 4-burner gas grill on special buy for only $199. And entertain all season with the Hampton Bay West Grove 7-piece outdoor dining set for only $499. This Memorial Day, get low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. While supplies last, price and valid May 14th through May 27th. U.S. only, exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Veterans and active duty service members. When your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
Another dominating step towards a championship.
And for the second consecutive season, the Knicks are on their way to the Eastern Conference Finals.
Will this be the year the Knicks punch their ticket to the NBA Finals?
Inbound stolen by McBride, and then Brunson buries a far corner three. 5 points for Brunson in about 3 seconds.
Thanks to all our New York Knicks partners this season, including New York Presbyterian, NYC Department of Corrections, Boost Mobile, and the Parisman Firm on ESPN New York.
Yeah. That's right. Only the NFL could have a schedule release of games you know are going to be played, and it's exciting. Only the NFL. Because when you mention, like, another sport doing a schedule release, Dan, I'm like, ugh. Like, I don't even think I'd give it 2 seconds of my time.
Well, I think, like you said, because there's one a week, right? There's only 17 versus however, 82 or 162. Each one stands out a little bit more. That's why we look forward to it.
Yes.
It's an event.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right. Raymond, you have any, like, NFL music? Little music bed? Oh, there it is.
I was going to say, like the one he just came back from break with?
No, I meant something different. He knows. He gets it. Week 1. And by the way, don't think it has gone unnoticed, Ray, that every day you are wearing a different piece of Cowboys paraphernalia. It's noticed, and it's repulsive.
I'm glad you can see. I'm glad your eyes work.
How many days in a row is this?
3, 4. I think it's like all week. Ever since I told him the Giants are going to smack the Cowboys week 1, every day since then, Cowboys crap.
That's measured response.
Today's a crispy white one too.
Oh yeah,
out of the
very
box
crispy.
new.
I got
gross.
this from the stadium. I was in Dallas when I bought this one.
That's just awesome. So what is it, like $245? That
No,
Jerry's
actually,
upcharging.
Actually, it was on sale. It's less than $100. It's great.
Nice.
What a deal. And that's they have you thinking less than $100 for that, which is probably the lowest level of cotton. And made by
Have you?
God knows who.
Seems pretty high quality to me. I've worn it a
Have you
bunch of
found that
times.
same item? Have you found that same item online to try to see how much it is online?
You
versus
could probably
what's
buy
on
that
I've not
item
looked for
online,
it.
Ray, for $9.99.
No, you know what?
Right.
Considering I got it 2 years ago. No,
You get it at the thrift store for $5.
I think that's
you
a
go
nice
into the thrift
polyester.
store. They honestly, you remember in Beverly Hills Cop when he goes in and he's like, "Hey, how much for the banana?" He's like, "Take those bananas." It would be the same thing. How much for this Cowboys thing? Take the Cowboys thing.
It's funny you should say that because you're falling for the banana in the tailpipe again. Is what you're doing.
I'm not falling for the banana.
Oh, you
Jerry's
are.
not telling you to take anything for free. I can promise you that.
So the Giants' schedule with Raymond wearing his just repulsive looking. You know, next week it's on. I'm gonna leave it at that.
How?
Next week,
How?
It is on.
What you gonna do? Wear the OC jersey again?
Don't worry about what I'm gonna do. All right.
Where are you, OC?
Don't
Where
worry
are
about
you,
what I'm gonna
OC?
do. Week 1 for the nation to see. Sunday Night Football, 8:20 kickoff. Giants hosting the dirty Cowboys. Dirty. Yeah.
Is that what they're called now?
Yeah, they're actually petitioning
missed
with
that.
the league to be known as the Dirty Cowboys. Yes.
I missed that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And I think there's a pretty good chance it goes through.
Let me ask you a question in all seriousness, because I don't have a dog in the fight, so you guys could both answer this. Are you kind of played out a little bit of the Cowboy-Giant season opener? Because it just seems like
Yes.
it happens.
I think
like-
we were played out 5 or 6 years
Yes.
ago.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
It's non-stop Giants Cowboys. Now,
Because
The
you would agree
league
with
knows
this.
what it's doing, though. The league
Well,
knows what it's
they
doing.
know what they're doing, but from a pure football standpoint, like teams are not at their best week 1, and that's too important of a game to just throw out there week 1. That's all.
yeah, I think it is played out, and I also think that Sunday night people will be excited to the max for that game.
Right, we'll complain about seeing Giants Cowboys all the time, but come week 1 Sunday night, nobody will care. Everybody will be engaged.
I'm going to make this declaration right now. Also, when the Giants win, you can join me in an Instagram live. RJ, you can join in. Instagram
Finger guns?
Live. What's that, right?
Will it be finger guns?
It might start at finger guns.
Do you know how to set up an Instagram live? Can you
I
actually
did one
do
the other
that
day.
off the ground?
We finally got him to do one. Yeah.
Nice.
After the Knicks swept the Sixers, I did an Instagram live. Yep.
So
Nice.
is this an official? Because we haven't heard the word yet. Is this an official guarantee?
No, I'm not guaranteeing. I'm saying when the Giants win.
Well, it sounds like a guarantee.
Yeah, that's what I
not a
mean.
guarantee.
I mean, if you say when, yeah.
It's like a
I mean,
65 or
It's not
sooner
a
guarantee.
I believe the Giants will win, but it's not a guarantee.
Wait till at least September to make a pick.
No, that's
Pat
a win.
Pat Leonard says it's a 30-point Cowboy win. So
Yeah, and Adam Shine says Giants win that game comfortably. So you choose who you want. Adam Shine clearly.
you seem to love Pat Leonard though. So
I do like Pat.
Okay. Yeah,
Well, there's obviously we won't do it now. There's somebody that took that a step further with the Giants. I haven't heard someone say this yet, but it came across it yesterday.
Well, you just said you haven't. I'm so confused about what you just said.
There's someone on your sound sheet
Yeah.
that took the Giants proclamation the furthest I've heard someone take it.
Like the
is it
positive.
Is it Mr. Hot Take Artist himself?
I'm not going to say who it is, but I'm sure we're going to get to it.
You're unbelievable, Ray.
Is there a line for the game yet?
Cowboys by 2.
Oh, I thought it was 1.5. Okay,
Game's 4 months away, and we got a
there's
line.
lines. There's lines for every game.
Yeah.
Did you see?
It's incredible.
Did you see John sent? And of course, John would know this, and he sent it along yesterday. Was the
week 1
the
spread?
entire week 1 spread?
Well, he's formulating
hours
his
before.
11-team parlays.
Hours before.
If you want to
He's got to save. He's got to save the change. He goes into CVS. He gets change. He takes that, puts it into a cup. When we get to the opening weekend, he'll take that change from the cup and do like a big parlay.
You want to get the best of the number? Now's the time.
So the Giants. I'll give you my picks. You won't play the game, Dan?
What game are we playing?
The win-loss game.
Oh, this is the win-loss game?
This is it right now.
I'll say win.
Yeah. Ray, you hear that? Dan Grassa, he's never
Yeah.
wrong. He says
Never
win.
wrong. Never wrong.
Never wrong, Ray.
You want to
He
ask me
says
what
win.
the weather's going to be like that night, too?
Okay.
It's basically what we're doing.
Okay.
Week 2 on the road in L.A. Probably a lot of Giants fans there. They take on the Rams. Monday Night Football. Unfortunately, I look at that as a loss.
That's probably going to be a loss. I almost look at SoFi Stadium for the Rams like that's almost like the vibe.
It's like neutral territory.
The international games. Like if you just go to the game, you wear a jersey of any team in the NFL and just say you're at a football game. That's the vibe there in LA.
So that's 1-1.
Yeah.
Then week 3, home, 1 o'clock. They take on the Titans. That's
a win. It's got to be a win, right?
2-1. Then Cardinals, October 4th, 1 p.m. That's a win. Quarter poll of the season. Giants, 3-1.
Now, do you start printing the playoff tickets at that point?
No, I would not. Others may. I will not. Week 5 in Washington at the Commanders. I don't love the Commanders, but I will say that's a loss for the Giants.
That's a loss.
So that's 3. So are you with me concurrently right now? You're 3-2
I think
also?
so, yes. Yes.
Yeah, you're both
week
3 and
6
2.
at home, and I don't think this is an easy game at all. Because I think the Saints are a decent football team that are on the upswing, but I'll give the Giants a win.
They will flummox Tyler Shuck. How about that? That's a win.
I like the word flummox. I'm a big fan. That's
Yeah.
4-2. Then they take the show on the road. This is a tough game against a tough defense. We'll see what C.J. Stroud is going to be, but it's hard to envision going to Houston and winning that game. I'll say that's a loss. 4-3.
Yeah, that's going to be a brawl. That's probably a loss, is right.
Bye. Should have good success against them. And then on the road at the Eagles, week 9. Coming off the bye, which I do like, but I still look at that as a loss.
That's probably an L there, Bob.
And that's 4-4. Home for the Commanders. Mark that down as a win.
There you go. I'm with you.
5-4. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take 11, 12, and 13. Home to the Jaguars, at the Colts, home to the Niners, and give you 2-1. I don't know. I think they beat the Jaguars. I think they beat the Niners. Maybe they lose to the Colts. I don't know exactly what machination of 2-1, but that's 2-1.
I'll be rooting for the Giants in that Colts game like, my life depended on it.
Right,
How
because
about
that matters for the Jets.
Absolutely. I don't know if I'm on board with the 2-1. I might
That's
be
fine.
leaning more 1-2. But no, you know what? I'll give you 2-1.
Okay. Now we have
I'll
the
give you
Giants
2-1.
with 7 wins. Then you go to Seattle. That's a loss.
That's an L. Yeah.
You home to the Browns is 8.
Oh, that's 8.
Yep. At the Lions. Now, you know what's funny? They'll probably lose that game. They'll be underdog in that game, certainly. Last year, they took on the Lions, and with Jameis Winston, should have won the game. But everyone I've heard, they can't win that game. That's a loss. I'll give them a loss, but I don't think that's a definitive loss for the Giants.
No, I think Detroit will bounce. I mean, Detroit better bounce back. Like, then what happens to Dan Campbell if they have 2 straight years and no playoffs? Right?
Yeah. Right when you lose Ben Johnson, all of a sudden things fall apart. Would not be a great look for him.
Lost both his coordinators.
At the Cowboys, I'm assuming that Dak Prescott is still healthy at this point. I don't know because he's oft injured, but I'll give the Giants a loss in that one.
Yes.
And then Week 18 against the Eagles, I don't know if Philly needs that game. And even if they need that game, I don't see any reason the Giants can't win that game. That is a win, and that's not.
I think it'll be based upon what's the motivation for both of those teams in that game. How do you like division games to the last 2 weeks of the season?
Is that a thing? Is that a thing now? Like every final 2 games?
No, it's not official.
I know Week 18 is everyone is playing their division.
Right. I do know, as has been conveyed to me, that's in the future what they would like to have happen, like the final 2 weeks be division games. But no, it just so happens that it was like that for the Giants.
So there you have it. So where did you fall on the Eagles game?
I said it depending on, who's motivated to win that game. Like, if the Eagles have everything wrapped up that day, they're not going to play anybody, so then it means Giant win.
Sure.
Vice versa. But if Philly needs the game, it's going to be a tougher game probably.
Well, I think that goes without saying. I'm going to – listen, Philly needed the game last year, and the Giants smashed them to bits in that one. I'm going to say it's a win. I get to the Giants as like I figured, 9-win football team this season.
Yeah, I'll punt on the last one because, like, just as they wait to schedule the last game, right, depending on the day, time, whatever it is.
Sure.
That's how I'm going to go
so you
with
have
the
the
result.
Giants as an 8-8 pending the last game, which you, in your mind, you just can't do.
8 or 9 wins, which
Fair.
is good. I mean, you would sign up for that in a heartbeat,
right now,
wouldn't you?
I've said it for months. This is an 8 or 9 win team, and that is part of the plan.
All right, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Here you go.
Mm-hmm.
Sign up right now. I'm a genie out of the bottle. I'll grant you your wish before we even get to 7 o'clock. I give you Giants 9 wins, and that means you're in the playoff conversation. You might make the playoffs. Right now, today, at this moment, 9 wins if Knicks also lose in the conference finals. You signing up?
The Giants could get to 9 or 10 on their own.
But this is what I'm giving you.
You're
9
guaranteeing
wins.
me a 9.
Definitive 9. You roll the dice. That's good enough for a wild card. It might not be. I'm giving you 9 wins, but the Knicks are not advancing past the conference finals.
But
yeah,
on their own,
that?
the Giants could still win 9, but you're just going to guarantee it here in front of everybody.
I mean, we could get hit by a bus tomorrow. We don't know.
Right.
This is what I'm granting you.
But
right
it's not
now.
like if I don't take this, I get 5. If I don't take this, I don't know.
Right. If you don't take this, you're just leaving it up to chance. But I'm guaranteeing you 9 wins.
RJ, what do you think I do?
Not minimum 9. Like 9 is the number.
I have my answer. RJ, what do you think I do?
Listen, the hang up I have with your schedule is that middle portion where you jump to a 2-1. Who was that? The Niners, the Colts, and who was the other one?
Jaguars.
If you go 2-1 there, then I think we'll be talking playoffs. But
Did you see Trevor Lawrence got a haircut, by the way?
Like, I thought it was
the
fake,
long hair's
actually,
gone.
but it seems like it's real. I think that's a little presumptuous there.
So
a little?
He asked.
He's been saying now for months that they're going to, quote, kick your ass several times.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Both of them, Dan. We're going to beat the Cowboys week 1, and then on December
What
the 6th.
are you basing this on?
What do you mean?
Like, it's one thing to say to the Cowboys, I get it, the rivalry, you hate us and all that. What makes you think the Giants are going to kick the 49ers' ass of all teams?
It's what I believe will happen.
I can't argue if that's what you believe.
Here's the part, too.
I can see the future, and it's what I believe will happen.
And
I've
RJ
gone as
knows
far
this.
as saying Jameis Winston will take the final snaps of that game, and he will just go down to a knee.
Dan,
what a proclamation, man.
Dan, yeah, so let's bring him up to speed. So Dave has guaranteed the Niners are going to lose so badly that it's going to be Jameis late in the fourth quarter taking knees. That's what I'm
like
eating W's, taking knees.
Oh, yeah, just mercy knees. Mercy
Jameis is the true freshman coming in to take snaps in the fourth quarter when Alabama's up.
I mean, at that point, why risk anything with Jackson Dart? Let's get the other guy in.
So you're probably, I mean, to that point, you're probably talking like three scores then.
I'm looking at something like a 27-13 kind of a thing.
But remember, when the Niners are good under Shanahan, that's the meat right there, week 13, early December, when the talk is Niners could go to the Super Bowl. Niners are as good as any team in the NFC. Like, that's when those seasons happen, like, that's the part of the year where you're like, boy, the Niners, they might be the team to beat.
I don't think they know what they're getting themselves into. That's how I see it. It's gonna be cold. They're not gonna enjoy that cold weather. Brock Purdy, who knows what he is.
This is why you can't give this guy even a taste.
Dan, do you like this version of Dave?
To be honest with you, I don't know any other version.
No, but this is like the optimistic. Usually we just get the sad. He
has been a shell of himself for a better part of the last decade. Let's call it what it is.
Yeah,
this version of him has
honest,
not been.
Like we're in agreement, right? When we played the game, we're in agreement. So like you could say like him being optimistic or whatnot. Like to me, outlandish would have been if he said 12 wins or 11 wins for the Giants.
See it, man. They don't see me for what I am. I'm realistic. I'm excited, but I'm also realistic.
Well, 11
for the
or 12
purpose of
wins.
this exercise, you're realistic.
11 or 12 wins. That topic was broached yesterday.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Proclaiming that
not
you're
by
going
me.
to, quote, kick the ass of a perennial playoff team for the past decade. What have you done to make such a declaration? That's my question.
It's not. See, here's the thing, Ray. It's not what I've done. It's what I'm going to do.
Ray, like if you want to take it a step backwards, okay, and look at it kind of baby steps here, and given how bad the team has been for as long as they have, I would sign up for that game against the 49ers in Week 13, the first one in December. Actually, meaning something. Like, I'll take that if you give it to me.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
It's going to mean a lot. It's going to mean a lot for RJ.
Ask any Jet fan. Look, Jets and Giants are in the same boat. Ask any Jet fan if you could tell them, hey, your first game in December still is going to have meaning. They'd cut off an arm for that to happen.
Both arms, maybe.
This never happened.
With a rusty spoon.
But then how are you going to scan your ticket if you're going to the game?
So
with your feet.
You have the phone in your mouth, like.
Go ahead, RJ.
So there's four standalone games. Odds that you'll be at one.
100%.
You'll be at one.
I've already made reach out to get tickets to that Commanders game. 100%.
So it's a shame because I was actually hoping that the Niners would be one of them because schedule comes out yesterday. And Andrew's first reaction, you and Dave should go.
No.
And I said, he'll never go. I think he's...
I would never go. First of all, I'd never go with you.
Well, I think he's scared. And
I'm not scared.
Yes.
I'd never go with you.
Yes.
And I can't go to that game.
Well, you can.
I can't.
You can.
No.
You can.
Because I want to watch all the games.
Well, if your team is as good as you think you are, don't you want to be there for the smashing?
Yeah, but you'd go to the Thursday night game in November and freeze?
Yes.
He doesn't want to miss the other games.
I'm not scared of weather.
You should be scared of the Niners.
Why?
Because we win.
If you're so confident that you're going to smash the Niners, you should absolutely be at that game.
I will in spirit. I will be there.
So that the true version of you in body can hide inside your walls.
Not necessary for me to go. I'll be there in spirit.
I want the real thing.
We'll play you in the postseason, MetLife Stadium. I'll be there for that.
You're a hosted playoff games.
I don't know.
How many games do you go to like a year for football? Do you go or?
I haven't gone in a while because they've been so.
Well, you've
irrelevant.
had no reason to go.
But typically,
I think the last time he went was 40-0.
I wasn't at the 40-0 game.
No,
I wasn't at the
you weren't at the 40-0 game. You were at the previous season.
I was at the previous season when you had whatever his name is.
Cooper Rush, yeah.
Who's still unemployed, as a matter of fact.
You can watch us on YouTube, Dan. Subscribe to ESPN New York on YouTube. Stream the full Weekday Lineup live. Watch complete replays. Jump right into that live chat, which I've heard gets nasty. React in real time. Make your voice part of our show, every show here at the station. Subscribe to ESPN New York on YouTube now and stay locked in so you never, ever, ever miss a moment. 800-919-3776. We'll get to your calls on both the Jets and the Giants. We've covered the Giants. We will cover the Jets. DNR with you, ESPN New York. All right, let's see what's happening on the road. She's back and better than ever. She is Debbie Duhaime.
Hi, Dave. Hi, Dan. On this Roasting Friday, you're roasted already on the Cross Bronx westbound bumper-to-bumper Bruckner into the outbound George upper emergency construction. LIE westbound slowing down as you get out toward Bagatelle Road into Melville, exit 50. It's that sinkhole to contend with. LIRR extremely limited service into Penn Station. Also, New Jersey Transit Midtown direct service being diverted to Hoboken. Sponsored by True Green. True Green, the easiest way to get a golf course quality lawn. Don't wait. Sign up at TrueGreen.com and get your first application for $9.95. True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour. Let the pros do the work so you can enjoy your weekend. Hurry, offer ends 5/21. I'm Debbie Duhaime, 880 ESPN New York.
What's up, my friends? This is Francisco Lindor.
This is Devin Williams. This is Luke Weaver. Bo Bichette here. You're listening to the home of New York Mets baseball.
WHSQ and WCBS-FM HD2, New York.
Hi, this is Chevy, managing partner at Precision Solar. If you're looking at solar in New York, New Jersey, or Connecticut, here's what actually matters. Real numbers, honest answers, and a team that handles everything. We manage the entire process from start to finish. Designs, approvals, installation, and even a brand new roof if you need one. We don't sell you more than your home actually needs. Just smart systems designed for long-term savings and predictable energy costs. Visit PrecisionSolar.com to schedule your free home assessment. Precision Solar, built to perform for decades.
Monkey Sports, built by players for players, is your one-stop shop for hockey, baseball, lacrosse, and more. Find top-name equipment and expert in-store services like sharpening, break-ins, and relacing. Shop in-store at Monkey Sports in Farmingdale or Woodbridge or online for all the top brands. Whatever your sports, Monkey Sports gets you game ready fast. Monkey Sports, where athletes shop.
If you've been injured on a construction site, then you need a lawyer who knows New York's unique labor laws. At the Parisman Firm, they have decades of experience handling construction accident cases and a proven track record of delivering huge results. Their team has already recovered nearly $1 billion for hardworking New Yorkers. From scaffold accidents to slip and falls and equipment failures, they've got your back. Call the Parisman Firm now at 718-WORKERS. That's right, 718-WORKERS, because your case is their cause. Get the justice you deserve today.
You've been stuck inside all winter. Now it's time to get back out walking, working, and living. But if you have joint pain, sciatica, back pain, and still holding you back, you don't have to live like that. I'm Bart Scott, and Dr. J. Shaw at Soundwell Pain is the real deal. Ivy League trained, double board certified with non-surgical treatments that get real results. No cuts, no downtime, no pain medication. Just a smart, targeted approach to get you moving again. Same day or next day appointments are available. Go to SoundwellPain.com. Don't let pain bent you this spring.
In sports, the tape never tells the whole story. Hiring is no different. AI can make candidates look like an MVP on paper, so knowing the person and the skills behind the resume matters. That's where Robert Half changes the game. Our recruiters combine their expertise with award-winning AI to evaluate skills and fit quickly. Learn how we can find you specialized talent in finance, accounting, technology, and more. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Okay, team. Huddle up.
Why are you dressed like a hockey player?
Because America's energy security is on thin ice. We're facing an overburdened electric grid, rising fuel costs, and severe weather. But here's your power play. Propane. It's affordable, abundant, safe. Propane is reliable energy, even when the grid isn't. Advantage Propane.
Learn more at propane.com/powerplay.
This is DiPietro and Rothenberg.
If you had 607 at Rick's first sign of nastiness, that's when it would be.
Oh, really?
Yeah, take shots at me. You're aware enough to know it's a thing, but too lazy to watch them for the show. Well, first of all, you're not even here. Second of all, I have no interest in it. It's not that I'm too lazy. I'm not interested.
Did you send Rick a copy of the Jet schedule?
This is DiPietro and Rothenberg.
Like the real schedule, not his schedule.
On ESPN New York. And streaming live on YouTube.
You know what I like? I like the fact that you, friend of the show, guest on the show, you're taking shots at Rick. I appreciate that.
I mean, it's low-hanging fruit, though. You know?
Yeah, you should have heard him the other day, though. I mean, RJ will cover it up because RJ, I think, is embarrassed for him. But you should have heard him giving us Vikings week 2, Dolphins week 1. These write these down. These are done.
Well, the reason because he's going out on a ledge, which is not his comfort zone. You know what I mean? Like he's not known for breaking news like that.
Right.
So that's why it was a bold move.
Well, yeah. His mole, his source.
Yeah.
If that was you, if a source gave you this information and it was just systematically wrong, would you not be friends with that person anymore?
It's friends is extreme, but he's not a source anymore.
Right.
And I actually think, and how about this? I'll take it a step further. I think I know the source, too, that he's talking about.
Oh, really?
I think we've identified the source. We've identified Deep Throat.
Do you find it to be a strange person to use as a source?
No, under the right circumstances, I think that it would probably be understandable, but I think moving forward, clearly he's not a source anymore.
No, I personally, I think you shouldn't talk to this person anymore.
Just nothing.
That would be my tack.
Well, I think you might need the person for other things. So, like, he's going to probably keep the relationship. But as far as, like, sourceful information, that goes out the window.
You want to go through the Jet schedule here?
I would love nothing more than that, actually.
All right, here we go. Week 1 in what some look at as a must-win. Thanks, Ray. At the Titans. Nice 1 o'clock start on that Sunday the 13th.
It's not the Dolphins.
No, it's the Titans. It's the Dolphins. It's the Dolphins of a different division.
You know what I find funny about that game? How some people are hyping it up as a revenge game. Revenge for who? Like the Jets want revenge on Robert Saleh for winning no more than 7 games while he was the coach here? Like, maybe revenge on his part if he feels he was unjustly dismissed.
How could he think he was unjustly dismissed? He was awful.
Well,
he was awful with the Jets.
We supposedly all breathe the same air, but clearly, one's actions don't warrant that necessarily.
All right, so what? I mean, I honestly, and this is not like I'm trying to avoid it. I have no idea, man. I
Nobody
mean,
has
I
any
have
idea.
no idea what this
I'll
is.
say win. How about that?
Well, the problem is if that's not a win, you don't like your chances against the next three. So now you're staring 0-4 in the face again.
Well, how about this? You want to go recent history? Geno Smith last year, Week 1, went on the road and beat the Patriots in Foxborough, and that was a
Didn't
bad
he beat the
Raiders
Bears
team.
also? Didn't the Raiders, or did they lose? I think they went to overtime with the Bears.
I don't
think they
remember.
Lost or
but I
beat
know
them by a point.
I know they won in Foxborough Week 1.
Wasn't New England 0-2 last year?
I think they lost their first 2 home games because the second home game was the Steelers, I think.
Amazing. All right, you know what? I'm going to give them the win. I'm going to give the Jets at Tennessee a win.
There you go.
Then
Everybody's job is safe.
The Packers, then the job is good. The Packers, Week 2, unfortunately, that's a loss.
You know, it's funny. One of the things, like, before the schedule came out, like what I had been saying, I was like, you know what? I think what the Jets should want is, like, even though you don't know how good or bad these teams are, some winnable, manageable games early in the season. You know what? Build a little bit of good vibes, right? Get off on the right foot instead of starting 0-7, 1-5, whatever it is, right?
Yeah, but the thing that's concerning is, you pretty much look at it as kind of a flip of the coin game. If you lose the Week 1 in Tennessee,
absolutely,
you're staring at 0-4 right in the face.
You're going to be underdog you're underdog probably in all 4 of those games. Right?
Yeah, they're slight underdog in that game as well. All right, so we have them 1-0. I think we both agree we have them at 1-1, right? Home opener against the Packers. They'll lose that game.
Even though Green Bay got picked off early in the season last year in Cleveland.
Yeah, the Cleveland defense was really good last year, too. Week 3 at Detroit. That's probably a loss. That's 1-2. Do you agree?
Yeah.
Week 4 at the Bears. Most likely that's a loss. Now you're 1-3. Yes?
Yeah.
Home to the Browns. You better win that game.
Yeah, they should win that game.
I would put them at 2 right there. At New England's a loss is staying at 2. Agree?
Mm-hmm.
Home to Miami is another game you better win. That's 3. Yes?
Agree.
Home to the Raiders is a game you would think you have a good chance to win. I'm going to give them a win. I'm going to say that's 4.
So is that 4-4 at the midway point? That's pretty good.
4-4. Yeah, that's
nice.
Good. That's unbelievable. Now you're into November and you resemble a football team.
Wow.
But here's the thing. Now you're at the point, if we're right or close to right, where you're 4-4, where the coach, who you might hate, is on the verge of coming back.
I don't think any Jet fan would object to that, though. They want to win games.
You don't think
who the hell
Jets
the coach
fans
is.
would object to Aaron Glenn coming back?
Well, if they win games this year,
how
right?
many
They
do you
want
have
to
to
win
win?
games. They don't care who the coach is.
Okay, all right. I don't know that I agree with that, but that's fine. At Kansas City, that's a loss. That's
Well,
4-5.
why wouldn't you agree with that, though?
Because I think that I understand why. I think Jets fans can't stand Aaron Glenn.
Well, they couldn't stand year 1 version when they were 3-14.
All right, but
it'd
if
be hard
you
to
beat,
object.
so walk me through. If you beat the Titans, who are you agree not very good, right?
Right.
The Dolphins, who could be the worst team in football. The Raiders, who you look at and you say is going to be awful, and the Browns. If you beat like the 4, you could argue those are the 4 worst teams in football. You now have belief in Aaron Glenn?
Well, I got a 4-4 football team 8 games into the season.
Okay.
That's all I have.
Okay.
It's progress. They've already eclipsed last year's win total.
Yes, they would have.
There wasn't an edict to win the Super Bowl in 2 years.
No, I just don't think that winning those games gives me confidence in Aaron Glenn. We'll see. We'll see how it plays out. They're at Kansas City. That's a loss, yes?
Mm-hmm. Correct.
Home to Buffalo, it's a loss.
Mm-hmm. Probably.
At the Chargers, that's a loss.
Probably.
At the Dolphins, that could.
Now they got to
certainly
win in
could be a
Miami.
win.
They haven't won in Miami since Dan Marino was the quarterback.
So you're going to say that's a loss?
Down there. No, it's a win.
Win. All right. So we're both in agreement. That's 5. Then it's bye. Home to the Broncos. They always play the Broncos tough, but
I'm going to say, you know what? I have a feeling that's a win.
Really?
Yeah.
So that'd be an impressive win.
That's an impressive win. Give me an upset win over the Broncos.
I'm going to keep it at 5. At the Cardinals, I'll give you a win there. I'm going to go 6.
Mm-hmm.
Are you 7 there?
Might be 7, yeah.
Home to New England, loss. Home to the Vikings, loss. At the Bills, loss. So I'm 6-11.
You're probably I'm in that 7-8 range.
Wow. If the Jets got 8 wins, that would be a miraculous job by Aaron Glenn.
Well, even if they win 7, you're headed in the right direction, right? Year 2, you went from 3 to 7, and then year 3 with the 3 first-round picks, keep loading up. Then going into 27, you're expected to contend for the playoffs. Then the excuses are out the window.
See, I agree with you up to the point that you said expected to contend for the playoffs. I don't think with a rookie quarterback you're expected to contend for the playoffs.
Well, again, we talk about that, but who knows, right? Like, who's to say they win, 7, 8 games or whatever this year? What happens if Geno plays like Seahawks, 4,000 yards, Pro Bowl Geno? And then
you're not going to draft a quarterback and not play him. You're not.
Maybe not right off the bat.
Maybe not right off the bat. It's not going to happen. There's no way the Jets are going to draft Arch Manning or Dante Moore or you pick the quarterback, and they're not going to play him as a rookie. So knowing that, in my estimation, is going to happen, it's going to be really hard-pressed to envision they're going to be a playoff team in 2 years.
I mean, you're making it sound like rookie quarterbacks don't take their teams to the playoffs. Remember, though, that team, that quarterback, whoever it is, they're going to walk into a situation where the roster is going to be, in pretty good shape. A lot better than it was for Sam Darnold and Zach Wilson when they were drafted. A lot better.
I agree with that. But I think it's very difficult as a rookie to lead a team to the playoffs. Year 2, you want to say the Jets are going to have a year where they win 6 or 7 or 8, and then the next year, they play the rookie quarterback and there's signs of heading in the right direction and they win 7 or 8, and then you get to the end of the year and you're like, boy, next year I expect the playoffs. I think that's fair. But to expect a rookie quarterback to come in here and get time and lead this team to the postseason, I think you're asking for a lot.
Right now, do you think C.J. Stroud is a super good quarterback?
No.
Didn't he lead his team to the playoffs in the first 2 years?
Oh, but here's the thing. Was he a super good quarterback when he was leading those teams to the postseason?
Well, his rookie year, he was better, a lot better than second year. A lot better.
He was good. And also their defense, you would say, is top 5 in the NFL, right?
It was last year. I don't know about his rookie season.
But his rookie season, he was terrific.
Right, but I'm saying, you just said like a rookie quarterback. I gave you a guy who 2 years in a row has led their team to the playoffs.
There's exceptions to every rule. There's always going to be young quarterbacks that lead their team to the postseason, but realistically, I don't expect that to happen.
Mark Sanchez, right, when he came in. All I'm saying is this roster is leaps and bounds on paper better than it was last year.
Mark Sanchez stunk and led the team to the postseason because the team was really good outside of Mark Sanchez.
Played pretty good in the playoffs.
He did play well in the postseason.
No, my point is, though, is that this roster has improved significantly from last year. It figures to be even better going into 2027. Never say never.
I'm not saying never. My expectation is the Jets are not going to be a playoff team this year.
Well, let me ask you a question.
And it's unlikely they'll be a playoff team the following year.
If you own the team, okay, you're in charge. You have this head coach. Year 3, wouldn't you expect playoffs?
Next year?
Yeah.
No. Well, maybe I'm looking. I mean, RJ Ray, can you guys get involved here for a second?
I didn't know this was a 5-year build.
I want. What do you mean? What do I want? I want you to give your opinion. Do you think not this year, next year, that the Jets are going to be a playoff team?
Listen, if they're not competing for a playoff thing next year, was based on how they're loading up with the young talent that they have. The question mark that they have is the question mark that they've always had is the quarterback position.
Right. So Dan is saying if you get the whoever, you get the quarterback. You get, pick the kid from USC, Oregon, Arch, whoever it is. You think the Jets are a playoff team in that guy's rookie year?
I didn't say they are. I said that's what the expectation
is.
I don't think so.
For a lot to go right.
Then what's the expectation then?
The expectation is by the end of that year, you look at that kid quarterback and you say, boy, he's good. Next year, we're a playoff team.
It's not a ridiculous take. You are asking a lot, though. You are asking a lot.
Well, what are we playing these games for?
No, I hear you. I hear you with that. But
if you go, let's say you go from 3 to 7, naturally in year 3, the next step up is, hey, we should contend for a playoff spot.
If that's
with the rookie quarterback, good luck.
With the type of season that you just predicted, you should find yourself in position, whether you move up in the draft for somebody or whether somehow Geno's still caretaking or somehow, I don't know, Cade Klubnik pulls a Brock Purdy, which, again, is asking a lot. But if you're in a position where the quarterback it's where a quarterback shouldn't have to do too much if it goes right.
Well, that's my point.
Right,
you keep adding to the roster. You have 3 first-round picks. You're going to get 2 really good players also in the first round next year.
If you don't use them to get the quarterback.
Or another example, and it's an extreme example because he had a rookie running back that was going off setting records, but like rookie Dak Prescott, where he wasn't doing too much, just, hey, take care of the ball, and we've got enough.
I'm not saying it can't happen. I'm just saying I don't expect it to happen.
No, you'd be foolish to expect it to happen, but I'm not going to sit here and say, "Oh, well, that's ridiculous. It can't happen." It could happen.
I think we're like speaking 2 different languages. Like you think, like you're saying, like them definitively making the playoffs year 3. What I'm saying is the expectation, the goal should be year 3.
I think that's a very lofty goal. Is to get into the playoffs in year 3, which is not a normal year 3. Now, if you told me you took the quarterback in year 1 or even this year. The next year, I think that would be realistic. To sit here and tell me with a rookie quarterback, and that's what it goes back to for me, with a rookie quarterback, you're going to get to the postseason, I will not sign off on that. I can't.
But it's a rookie quarterback that's not, like, for instance, if they're walking into this team this year, for example, that might be asking a lot. If it was the Jets or the Giants last year, like Jackson Dart was, that's asking a lot. This is going to be 3 years into a build to where, like, you've significantly upgraded the talent base on the team. So they're walking into a situation where it's not like a team coming off of 3 wins, for example.
So we think.
Hope.
We look at this team and say, boy, Cooper is going to be good and Sadiq's going to be good. We don't know yet.
Well, and look, if they win 4 games this year or 5 games this year and there's not much improvement from last season, then all that stuff for next year goes out the window.
RJ, what are you trying to get in here? What do you want to say?
No, I would say there's just a fundamental breakdown, I think, of where just knowing you two the way that I do. Dan's talking about year 3. Dave thinks there's basically no chance Aaron Glenn gets to a year 3.
No, I think there's a chance because I don't think their schedule is unforgiving. I think there's almost no chance that with a rookie quarterback you're going to the postseason.
But if what Dan's saying, I could see where your mind would go there because he had them winning 7 games, right?
But how about if you win 7 games with Geno Smith and he plays pretty well, and then the next season you might have to take a step back at quarterback to get that kid the reps that he needs to eventually be a good quarterback.
I think if he plays well enough this year to where you say, hey, we should bring him back
2 years
to be like the caretaker until that other kid is ready so we don't have to thrust him into the lineup week 1, that's a team then that has their mind set on making the playoffs in year 3.
And how often does that happen? When you get your quarterback of the future and you don't play him for a full year?
Well, I'm not saying a full year. I mean, look, if it goes belly up, then you put the kid in.
I mean, it worked out pretty well for Pat Mahomes. Again,
great. Okay.
Extreme,
sure.
But yeah.
So you're gonna go a decade ago, and you're gonna have one instance of that.
Well, Dave, how often does a team find a franchise quarterback to begin with? Like, you start there.
They're going to get a quarterback next year. You agree with that?
They're going to try.
They're going to try. No. They are. I don't know that he'll be able to throw the football down the field. They're going to get their quarterback of the future next year.
But if they have the type of year that we think is possible, where you say 6 to 8 wins, do they have enough ammo to get that quarterback? Because I know, we all like to say, oh, it's Arch, it's whoever, but we keep having this conversation about these big time quarterbacks that are coming out next year and they don't live up to. Cade Klubnik's a perfect example. That guy was the number 1 ranked quarterback in the land. The Jets got him in the 4th freaking round.
But they're
the number 1 overall pick in the draft wasn't
whoever
on the radar
it's going to be. They're going to get their guy next year. Whether they have to move up, whether it's someone you don't envision on the radar, they have to get the guy next draft. They have to.
It's not a given that it's going to happen the way that you say it's going to happen, though.
How's it going to happen?
Maybe they get their quarterback in the teens. You never know. I mean, look at where Ty Simpson was picked for the Rams. I know that he's not starting week 1, but still, you never know when you're going to get your guy.
All right, let's take a break. 800-919-3776. Fans heading to Citi Field for the Subway Series this weekend are encouraged to plan ahead and allow, this is great, for additional travel time due to the potential LIRR strike, disruption, and anticipated heavy traffic around the ballpark. The 7 train will continue operating regular service to Mets Willets Point. Please visit Mets.com/transportation for more information. Let's break, come back. We'll get to your calls on the football. We both believe that there's greener pastures for the Jets and the Giants. DNR with you right here, ESPN New York.
Long Island is more exciting than ever at Jake's 58 Casino Hotel. This month, it's time to saddle up for some big wins with our $65,000 Winner's Circle drawing. Be here every Friday in May between 4 and 6 p.m. when 4 winners will be drawn every hour to win $250 free play. At 7 p.m., 4 winners will join the Winner's Circle to win $2,500 cash. Ride your winning streak where Long Island wins at Jake's 58 Casino Hotel.
If gambling is a problem for you or someone you care about, please call the 24-hour toll-free helpline at 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
If you're trying to save money but still eat well, just go to Wild Fork Foods and thank me later. You get pork tenderloin for $2.50 a pound, ground turkey for $3 a pound, ground chorizo for only $4 a pound. Those are everyday staples at serious value, and it's all blast frozen, so you're not sacrificing quality. Plus, they've got over 450 options, 7 locations, or same-day delivery at wildforkfoods.com. Go check out Wild Fork Foods.
This deer season, John Deere wants to give you the home field advantage. We're bringing you the best offers of the season, whether that's cash off on select new machines or a shot at the ultimate Major League Baseball prize package. Because right now, you can enter for a chance to win an MLB All-Star experience for you and 3 friends, complete with travel and lodging for All-Star Week this July. Deer season is going on now through June 3rd. Visit johndeere.com/deer season to enter and view the offers and complete contest rules. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission.
Chris Canty here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that your fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required, not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
We expect our information in real time. US Med carries continuous glucose monitors, which provide real-time readings of blood glucose levels. US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 500 private insurers. So call 888-665-0696 today for a free insurance and Medicare benefits check as easy as... That's 888-665-0696.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. Let's get to some of the calls.
Just the music. The music takes you there, doesn't it? Like you close your eyes, it's football
Films
season.
soundtrack is the most glorious music you've ever heard in your life.
Mm.
Well, I mean, you know, I walked down the aisle to this music, right?
Did you really?
Yeah, classic.
Well, not
Battle.
this particular one, but
classic battle. Yeah.
Which one is Classic Battle?
Oh, when you hear,
no, you know Classic Battle.
Oh,
I'm sure I know it.
When you hear it, you're like, oh, Raymond. When you hear this Classic Battle, Dan, you're gonna weep, right?
Oh,
yeah. Yep. How good is this? So I have like, you know, and it's not like they played the CD. I had actual like people with wood instruments.
You had an orchestra.
Playing this. Yeah, yeah.
Like a mini orchestra.
Yeah. You should have seen the conversation.
Brass.
When we met with like the guy from the band, and he's like, so as far as the walking down the aisle, and Sherry picks some like Ludwig van Beethoven, right? And he's like, and who would you like?
Some Ludwig.
I was like, I would like NFL Films.
And she was okay with it.
I didn't want a lot. That was one of the few things I wanted at the wedding. I wanted to walk down the aisle to NFL Films music. Yes. Yes. I thought it was important for me.
Obviously it was. It was important enough to her where she said, okay, no problem. Let's do it.
Well, it's a nice song.
It's a beautiful piece of music.
It's a nice song. It's not like I walked down to some craziness. It's a legitimately nice song.
Now, was that playing when you guys consummated the marriage or no?
No. Mm-mm. Can you imagine
Instead of like
that?
Celine Dion or something, you went with
she's
NFL
like, hey,
films?
Let's have our first night together. And I was like, hang on. Let me get some Sam Spence on here.
You're like, hey, baby.
Hey.
Love you so much.
Yeah.
I think
Hey,
it's the
Facenda.
best day of our lives.
Yeah.
What do you say we take this thing to another level? How about the Raider theme?
Yeah.
How about November?
How about an autumn wind? How do you feel about that?
Yeah, the autumn. Yeah. How about I know what you'll
You
get
see
you the mood.
Dave whispering the autumn wind is a pirate.
Yeah. How about
Hey, Cher, the autumn wind is a pirate.
how about the sweet nothings of John Facenda?
Yes.
What do you think about that?
Who wasn't? Did you know this? Not even a football fan.
No, he was a news anchor in Philadelphia.
He was either a news anchor or a weatherman. But the voice is so glorious.
It's amazing how they found him.
I got to tell you, woman wants to get with me, and I'm like, I don't know. You're not really my type. And she leans in. She's like, an autumn wind is upon us. So I'm like, you know what? Let's go.
His face is weather beaten.
I mean,
He wears a hooded sash.
And a billowing black mustache.
I mean, how can you not? How can you not? I think you have to.
I'm ready for football season. That's it. What
See?
Subway Series?
Yeah, Subway Series tonight.
What
Let's go
Knicks?
to Ira, Staten Island. Ira, good morning. How are you?
All good, all good. And it's amazing how they've built this schedule into what it is. But listen, you look at the situation. Nobody knows. We have fun with it. We try to predict games, which we absolutely know nothing. But I do agree with Jake, man. I think that week one is a must-win because Dave's right.
Must-win?
They lose week 100%. They lose to the Titans. You're looking at 0-4. That's almost a lock. The Jets are not ready to compete yet with the Lions, Bears, and Packers. They're just
Okay,
not.
and I don't
think they're
disagree with
gonna
that at all. But if the Jets were to wind up, and you don't want it, of course, if the Jets were to wind up 0-4, you still have a bunch of winnable games on the schedule.
No, I get it, but it sets the tone. You go out, you get up Sunday mornings, bad weather. You go to the stadium, you go there and 1-5, 2-6. It's not a good feeling. So, but I do agree with you. I don't have them at 4-4. They could get to 3-5. Not particular order. Chargers, Bills, Chiefs. That's also. But you have to play who you have to play. At the end of the day, I agree with Dan. I think it's a vastly improved roster. We'll see soon when they get on the field. But I think this is a 6-7-1 team.
Well, that's what hang on a second. I think Dan's right as well, but I had them at 7 wins.
Yeah, no, I get it. It just, as a season ticket holder, you invest a lot of money, you invest a lot of time, and after the first week of October, you're 0-4. It's not a good feeling,
No, you need to at least put it. Yeah, Ira, you got to put at least a win in the column. You can't start off slow again. That's the last thing that because look, let's be real.
Right,
If they start 0-4 again, Dave, you know this, and everybody knows this. What questions are going to be mounting about the head coach and his job security, right?
Yeah, when is Frank Reich taking over? You know that's the deal. I don't want that situation, but I do think it should be a fun season. And as for the playoff things that you guys
How is it a
brought up,
must? I'm not saying it doesn't have real importance. It's not as big a game as you could have in week one. A must win.
Hey, listen, the Jets haven't started 1-0 in a long time. I want to get that win.
But there's a difference between you want to get the win and it's an important game and it's a must-win game, isn't there?
Okay, so I'll back off. It's a game I would prefer. I would like to win.
Totally.
You'd like to win. That's right, and that's all. That's what we're saying, Ira. It's not the must win week one. I mean, give me a break. Must win.
No. It's a game. I think it's important. I'd like to win that game, so I backtrack.
And it works. It works both ways too. Because think about it. 3 years ago now, or whatever it was, the awful Aaron Rodgers game. People remember that as one of the worst nights in Jets history. Guess what, Dave? They won the effing game.
I remember.
But that was like the bottom of the barrel when it came to the importance that night.
No, it's a good point. But real quickly here.
And they went in a tailspin after that game.
Can you let Ira get a word out, for God's sakes? Go ahead, Ira.
Yeah, thank you. But for year 3, you brought up the playoff situation. Do I expect them to make the playoffs? I hope they do. I don't think they will, but they do need to be in the playoff conversation at the end of the year. And I'll tell you the truth. And people may laugh at me. I may laugh at myself. I think Geno Smith is going to have a very good year this year.
He could,
and I think he's going to have a good. And I think he's going to have a good year next year. And whether it's close.
What happened to Ira?
You're supposed to still be there. There he is.
Yeah, I think Geno Smith is going to give him a good year too. I really do. This thing where they're not going to have to make a push for the playoffs year 3, I don't buy that. Woody Johnson's not going to stand for that.
Okay. We'll see. Thanks for the call, Ira. I think you guys are wildly optimistic.
Well, we're talking year 3.
Oh, well, year 1's already done.
Right. Year 1's done.
So we're talking about next season.
But this isn't 1989. You know what I mean? Like, you don't bring in a new coach and a new GM, and they both get 5 years to build this thing. Like, by year 3, you're either this is going to work or it's not going to work.
Yeah,
that also factors into this.
If you told me Geno Smith is going to be the quarterback for the duration of year 3, I think that there's a real chance that maybe they could. The expectation that a rookie quarterback is going to come into this league and lead the Jets to the postseason, I find it very hard to believe.
I think we're getting ahead of ourselves. We don't know what the quarterback situation is.
I know they're going to have a new quarterback. I know
they're going to add. They're going to draft a rookie probably and add him to the roster, but I don't know if he's playing week 1. At the end of the day, it's about winning games.
Is he playing week 8, week 10, week 15? Is he playing at all?
It's just hard for me in this situation for a team that has had a hard time winning games in forever. If they have a quarterback that plays at a high level this year, to just kick him to the curb next season because you have to draft a rookie and play him right off the bat. I don't think that's going to happen.
All right. Well, we agree to disagree. Let's take a break. We'll come back. We got the roast. You know about the roast. You're familiar with the roast.
Love the roast.
The roast is glorious. So the roast, whatever's on your mind, it's annoyed you, you're frustrated, it's taking time away from whatever this week with you. You call us, 800-919-3776, and you roast away at whatever that is, and it'll make you feel like it's like a cleansing. It's like a verbal colonic, and you do that today, and then going into the weekend, you're like, oh, you know what? I feel so much better. We'll do that and so much more next. DNR with you, ESPN New York.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Another dominating step towards a championship.
The New York Knicks have redefined playoff dominance. And for the second consecutive season, the Knicks are on their way to the Eastern Conference Finals.
I think that's really great to see our team in this mindset, the feeling that we got a lot more work to do.
Inbound stolen by McBride, and then Brunson buries a far corner 3. 5 points for Brunson in about 3 seconds.
The pursuit of the Larry O is alive and well.
You like the rhythm that you're in, but if we expect to be who we think we're capable of being, we'll find a way to stay consistent with what we're doing.
Hear all the games here on 880 and the ESPN New York app.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNNewYorkContests.com.
That's ESPNNewYorkContests.com.
Your summer starts now with Memorial Day deals at the Home Depot. It's time to fire up summer cookouts with the Next Grill 4-burner gas grill on special buy for only $199. And entertain all season with the Hampton Bay West Grove 7-piece outdoor dining set for only $499. This Memorial Day, get low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. While supplies last, pricing valid May 14th through May 27th. U.S. only, exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
Hey, it's Wendy here. Are you looking to rebound from your high-interest credit card debt? A SoFi personal loan could help. Consolidate your debt with a SoFi personal loan into one low monthly payment, and you could save money on interest over time. And with as soon as the same day funding, you could hit the ground running ASAP. Apply today with no fees required at SoFi.com/debt-rebound. Loans originated by SoFi Bank. NA member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debt-rebound.
Another dominating step towards a championship.
And for the second consecutive season, the Knicks are on their way to the Eastern Conference Finals.
Will this be the year the Knicks punch their ticket to the NBA Finals?
Inbound stolen by McBride, and then Brunson buries a far-corner three. 5 points for Brunson in about 3 seconds.
Thanks to all our New York Knicks partners this season, including ZipRecruiter, Amazon Hub Delivery, Princeton Jeep, and Food Bazaar on ESPN New York.
Enjoy the dulcet tones of some NFL Films music. DNR with you, ESPN New York. Moments away from a roast. We got a lot of people want to talk to us before that, so let's do that. Let's go to Gilberto. He's in the truck. He's been on hold for too long. Gilberto, good morning. How are you?
Good morning. The icon, the guru. Why do you put up with the shenanigans of Rick DiPietro? Yesterday, his shouting, his disrespect for the icon. You up there with Chris Russo, Mad Dog.
Yeah.
You guys were the trendsetters. He's riding your coattails, babe.
Yeah.
You know how pissed off we were? I've been hearing you for decades, man. I'm 63. And I was so angry to hear the disrespect that was coming out of his mouth.
Wow.
Why? Why are you babysitting this guy? And why are you
it's
taking
my job.
all
I
his
get
shenanigans?
paid. I'll look in my bank
He's a
account. I think I got
nozzle.
paid today to kind of,
All right, do me a favor, Dave.
babysit.
Do me a favor,
Yeah.
please, okay? I want you to go and get a T-shirt maker that you might know, okay? Tell him to put some butt cheeks on the T-shirt and put Rick's face kissing those butt cheeks, because that's exactly what he's doing, okay? The amount of disrespect, we're not standing for it no more.
No
We're
more.
pissed off. Yeah,
No
we
more.
don't get on the internet a lot because we're the older ones, okay? But the disrespect that he's showing, you got better chemistry with Mr. Russo, who I have the utmost respect for, okay?
RJ, you hear this?
Shout-out to
You hear
RJ.
the great Gilberto in the truck? You hear what this man is saying?
He's spitting fires what he's
I
doing.
hear
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
I'm
How do you
tired of him,
how do you
man.
respond to that,
I am
RJ?
so tired of him. I am so tired of him. And, oh, by the way, you mentioned RJ. RJ, man, we're feeling your pain with the Sabres. And I'm telling you right now, man, we're going to be starting a RJ Sabres Brigade.
The brigade.
Love
Thank
you guys, man.
Gilberto.
Keep up the good work.
Thank you.
Stop allowing this disrespect, man. Roast him, man. Roast him.
Where was the disrespect?
That's a good call. That's a good RJ, how do you feel about that?
Listen, I don't want.
You know what? I think it's fair to say that's one of the great calls we've had on the show.
I think Gilberto was
shocked
great.
you feel this way.
I think Gilberto was great. I'm not going to pile on Rick. I'll let him speak for himself when he gets back. I think you're fantastic. He called you an icon, which is, listen, the highest of compliments, right? I think you're tremendous at what you do. Maybe the best there is.
So you believe I'm a better talk show host than Rick?
I believe you're a better driver.
Well, he doesn't drive.
Well, it makes
That
you
was
more-
almost like a
makes you more
roast
versatile.
before the roast.
Yeah, that was perfect for the roast.
That was a really good call.
I've been on record. I think you're tremendous. You get the best out of each other together.
Where was the disrespect though? Like, what did I miss?
Every day on the show.
It's constant. It never stops.
Oh, just every day.
That's what happened here. Every
Yeah.
day is disrespect.
He gives misinformation, and I try to keep him in line best I can, and he gives disrespect.
But here's
Like
the thing, though.
like the schedule.
But if you take disrespect out of the show, what are we left with here? These
A
4
show.
hours. Just a show.
Like a good, solid sports show.
Yeah, good solid, right?
Yeah.
What makes it great to, some would say elite, is the disrespect. And you can't
So you
teach
think
that.
without the disrespect, we're nothing?
No, I don't think we're nothing. I just think we're a good, solid sports show, like you've said. Do your voice.
Take disrespect out. It's just a show.
Yeah, do your voice of what we do. Let's stick to sports. That's what we'd be doing.
Yeah. constantly, right? Just yeah, and then in that manner, Rick would be bland and boring.
Like you drop the pie chart of where we spend our time and say it's like, I don't know, 50% NFL, 25% baseball, 20% Knicks. I don't know what the breakdown would be. It's like 8% disrespect.
Disrespect gets a piece of the pie?
Yeah.
You mean it doesn't even get 10%?
Maybe it is 10.
I think it's at least 10.
Who do you think is the nastiest to one other on the show?
You to Ray.
Me to Ray?
Wow.
No way.
Wow.
And you didn't even have a hesitation there.
You to Ray, yeah.
Well,
You said he
very
was
nice
wearing
to
clothes.
Ray.
You said he was wearing
so
clothes
much.
from a thrift store today.
That's what it looks like.
You said that you thought his, what I believe to be polyester, not cotton, jacket was worth somewhere in the ballpark of $9.
You didn't even round up to 10 for
I don't know that it's worth $9, RJ.
I stand by what I said.
You me to Ray, huh?
Who do you think it is? I don't think it's anyone to me, although Rick toes that line at times.
Rick is very nasty to you. I would say the nastiest person on the show is Rick.
So it would have to be Rick.
It's a different kind of nasty.
I don't even know that it's Rick to anyone specifically. I think the nastiest person on the show is Rick.
Just general nastiness?
Just general nastiness. Every day, consistently nastiness is Rick. I think. You disagree?
I think Rick consistently spreads it around, though. Like, your nastiness is only to Rick in response to Rick. You're only mean to me if I'm mean to you first. You'll go at Ray just because it's a day that ends in Y.
Well, I don't like the whole Cowboys thing and his
I get
smugness.
That's where
He's very smug.
How have I been smug,
You're
though?
very... Oh, stop it.
I wouldn't use smug to describe him at all, even with the Cowboys.
He's very smug.
No, I'm not.
He just, because I'm so matter-of-fact about it.
Well, we
is
have
the
a
problem.
neutral party here.
Like, yeah, I'm so matter-of-fact about some certain things, and he thinks I'm being smug.
Dan, who is
just telling you how I see it.
Who is the meanest to another person on the show of the four of us?
I can only judge it upon when I'm here.
Well, you're here without the two of them.
Yeah, so judge it when you're here. Go ahead.
So I guess you'd have to rule out Dave to Rick or Rick to Dave. So I guess what's left?
But forget about that specifically. Who's the nastiest person on the show when you're here?
I think like you do needle Ray a lot, fairly or unfairly. I think there's a lot of needling. But I don't know if I would term it nastiness.
Dan, we ran a promo all football season. All football season. Of him saying he was going to take a dump on my head.
Because I say funny things.
Yeah, but in some cultures, that's a sign of affection.
In what culture? In what culture? Name one culture.
Afrikaan, huge.
Absolutely.
Ray's father wants to punch Dave in the nose.
Well, that's very specific.
Because of how mean he is to
And
his
his
son.
mother makes me flan.
She does not make you flan.
What do you mean?
She makes flan. Sometimes you have it.
No, she made flan.
You've had it the one time. You've literally had it the one time.
So she made it for me, which was very nice.
Made it for the show, but
yeah. And I'm
Show
part of the
flan?
show. Ipso facto, made me flan.
Yeah, but then you responded with things like this.
And you should taste his mother's flan.
Yeah. And then you said...
Pernil could be delicious.
You tasted Mrs. Santiago's flan?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Delicious. Delicious.
Did you have to say it like that?
How is that bad?
How is that
The woman makes a
disrespectful?
beautiful
your
flan.
tone is not great.
So now we're going to say whose tone is the worst on the show?
Pernil could be
You
delicious.
tasted Mrs. Santiago's flan?
Well, if we're talking,
Delicious.
tone,
Delicious.
and it's 100% you, there's no debate. You lose your mind. That's a hair trigger. It's nothing.
You know what? I'm gonna refine myself starting right now.
No, you're not.
No, you're not.
Oh yeah.
You're not capable.
Oh yes, I am. You don't understand how strong-willed I am.
No, I know.
I am.
So you're so strong-willed.
Yep.
As of right now, how old are you? 53.
Right.
So you've been 53 years of ingrained in you, your DNA, how much you hate the Cowboys, and you work with someone who the biggest Cowboy fan you know by far. And starting,
I don't know that I would say that. He likes them.
that's so starting right now, you're going to change.
I could. I mean, when we beat them, I probably will have to,
Well, didn't you ever run in, I mean, if you want to go nastiness, didn't you have, like we were talking about the last time, the run-in with Gunling over the Eagles? Something in that.
That was me.
That was not a run-in.
Well, at least you
RJ was being
admitted.
kind.
That was me. I'll take full responsibility for that. I couldn't help myself.
Can you relay the purpose of that one again? Like what exactly?
Remember when Carson Wentz tore his knee up against the Rams in that Sunday?
Yes.
Well, I saw Gunling. I think I was doing the show. I guess I was doing it with Canty and Rick from 10 to 1, and he was in getting prepared for the K show. And he was sitting by himself just preparing, and RJ just happened to be sitting right, I think, RJ, you can correct me if I'm wrong, right next to Andrew. And I believe I skipped out of the studio. And I was like, good morning, Andrew. How are you? What's going on? And I don't exactly, RJ can tell you better exactly what I said, but I think there was a sense of, I don't know.
It was a too soon moment, basically.
Not for me.
Well, not
RJ,
for you.
How do you remember it exactly? Am I close with accuracy in the retelling?
Yeah, you came skipping down that ramp, and then I could hear you before I saw you.
Did you? At what point were you like, oh no?
I never thought it would go as bad because this was kind of a dark time for me and Andrew.
He wanted to fight me.
Well, this is
knowing everything.
This is on the heels.
Didn't you say? You said that, like, if he struck you, he would have been well within his rights. Like, you'll even take the fall for that one.
I will fight you after this show.
This is also on the heels of Syracuse, too, and going back and forth with Georgetown. He had unfollowed you because of a Syracuse-Georgetown game. So he unfollowed you.
I don't think he ever followed you again.
I think he still does not follow you.
No, I think he follows
you.
I don't think that's true.
He unfollowed you, I believe, earlier that year around March. And this is, 7 months later, 8 months later. And... But now, ultimately, he got the last laugh. But in that moment, I could hear you before I saw you, and I knew it wasn't going to be good. But as I've said before...
I think you're right. He does not follow me.
As I said before, when Andrew stood up, I said, oh no. And I'm trapped back here because there's only one way out, and you two are blocking it. And I said to myself, what am I going to do? And then I arrived quickly at the resolution of nothing. I'm just going to let him go.
So what was it skipping and giggling, or was there more to it than that?
It's both. And you were very loud. Everyone, you remember how that office was where it was kind of like, kind of spiderwebbed off into hallways. I bet you could hear you all the way back where, sales and marketing was.
And then he went into Mike Brownshire's office, and he was just like, I hate him. I want to kill him. Like the buttons were so well pushed, Dan, that it might have been the pinnacle of Mike.
I've heard Andrew Gunling yell like 2 times in all the years that I've known him. And that one wasn't on the air, but it sounds like this.
I said already, Don, it was embarrassing.
Like, you don't hear Andrew Gunling sounding like that.
So that same person that takes this much pride is right now going to vow to take a new turn the leaf over and become a new person.
Yeah, I don't believe you. I don't believe you.
I thought you would have said something more along the lines of, hey, Andrew, you see this ramp? Carson Wentz could use one of these now. Like as you were coming out of the studio.
I like that.
You like that?
I might put that in the arsenal.
Sounds like something you would say.
Well, you can't now. We don't have one now, but.
Well, we did.
But not
way
now.
back when.
That's nice. That's well done by you. Let's go to Ahmed in Brooklyn. Ahmed, good morning. You're on ESPN New York.
Good morning. How are you guys doing today?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. Honestly, I was going to call real quick to agree with Ira's original point that obviously it's not a must-win implication-wise, but it definitely is a must-win for the morale just because of how lousy of a start it was last year. You do not want to start 0-4. Like, I'll kill myself. I can't deal with that again.
Oh, don't do that. It's a game.
You know what I mean, but...
Well, no, I'm being serious because people do stupid things like that.
But honestly, I want to forget all of that, and I want to transition to a quick roast about Dave.
Well, it's not roast time. So if you'd like
I know,
us to
but
put
there
you,
was something that I've been meaning to
Ahmed,
talk.
it's not roast time. So here's what we'll do. RJ will rescreen, make
Okay.
sure your roast is worthy, and if it is, we'll put you on hold and we can get back to you. But it's not. You can't just transition to a roast. Doesn't work like that. And RJ will now do another screening process. Who does he think he is? I'd like to do that. I'd like to take the show into my own hands and just.
It was a squeeze and roast. Yeah, you can't do. No, but to his point though, like I see where he's going. Like again, like I told you, I think that in a perfect world, the Jets would have got some games early on in the season, at least on paper, that were winnable. Build some good tidings as you get this season off the ground, given how bad last year went. And to his point, like if they don't get that first one, there's a better than good chance that 0-1 becomes 0-4. And that's the last thing that Aaron Glenn could want to have happen. The last thing.
Listen, I'm not saying the first game's not important, but do you look at the Jets as a playoff team? Like must win? What's must win about this?
And again, it's easy for us to sit here and say it, right, because we're looking at it objectively, but obviously the people on that team in the building, like, they're trying to win every game. They think they can make the playoffs, and good for them. But realistically, right, what you want to see from this football team, you want them to be a better product at the end of the year than they are at the beginning of the year.
Yes.
So even if you start 0-4, you got, 13 games left after that. Who's to say then you don't go 7-6 the rest of the way?
And again, there are, being sincere, there's some real winnable games on this schedule.
Absolutely.
Right? I mean, if you were to be sitting at 0-4 after week 4, home to Cleveland, that should be a win. Home to Miami 2 weeks later, that should be a win. Home to the Raiders, so you could be, I mean, if you win those 3 games, you're November 1st and you're sitting here at 3-5. That's not that awful.
Not that awful. Like I said, so it's season is still salvageable just in terms of trying to show improvement. One other thing that bothers me, I was telling Ray in the break, I'm so sick and tired of this, at Buffalo to end the season. First of all, they've ended the season on the road all but 3 times, I think, in the last 20 years, which is insane. And second year in a row at Buffalo to end the year. Enough is enough with the Buffalo. God.
Yeah, that's a lot of Buffalo.
It's a lot of. I know your options are limited at the end of the season because of the division. It has to be one of them. But at Buffalo again, come on.
The gauntlet is week 9, 10, and 11. At Kansas City, home to Buffalo, at the Chargers. Good luck there.
And by the way, speaking of Kansas City, because we were joking about that, could that possibly be a week 1 for the Jets? I guess the league has no issues whatsoever. They're pretty confident because they made week 1 Monday night, Kansas City, Denver. 2 teams with quarterbacks coming back from injuries.
I don't even think they're pretty confident. I think they're telling you, we guarantee you Mahomes will be there week 1.
It's we called the doctor, the orthopedic that did the surgery.
I'm sure. I get, you joke about it. I guarantee you they did their due diligence to make sure he'll be healthy week 1.
You
Guaranteed.
have to. Because guess what? Unless you're telling me they said even if Mahomes doesn't play, you know what? Taylor Swift might be there, and that's all they care about. Because that's a possibility too, right? In Kansas City?
Yeah.
It'll probably be Kelsey's last home opener, or because if this is going to be his last season, so she going to be at the game and blah blah blah. So that's I know this is crazy to say. They might put Taylor Swift on the pecking order higher than even Patrick Mahomes as far as deciding to make that the Monday night game for week 1.
Yeah, but if you don't have Mahomes, Taylor Swift brings it to another level. I do agree with that. But if you don't have Mahomes, you don't have the people originally even to watch the game to start.
But then it also goes back to it's football. People are going to watch regardless, right?
I think if you're I like football and it's Mahomes, you're watching. I like football and it's Justin Fields, you may not be glued to that game. Justin Fields puts a damper on that game.
Justin Fields played a hell of a game week 1 last year.
He did, and that was the highlight of his Jets career. All right, let's RJ, what happened to that guy that wanted to roast me? He didn't make the cut, or he didn't want to wait?
No, he made the cut. He said he had to go to class. I think he said he had an 8 a.m. class.
Oh.
But what he wanted to say was that the first time he called, I guess in 2022, he didn't know what the frenzy was. Called for the frenzy, said hello. You can guess what happened next.
They got hung up on.
But he has since fallen in love with the show.
Oh.
So I think he wants.
That's not really a roast.
Well,
what's the roast?
Well, he's held on to that moment, though, and he thinks that you should have given him a little more leeway because he was a first-time caller.
No. First of all, how would I have any idea?
I don't know.
So was he a college student if he's going to class?
Yeah, I think so.
So at that point, he's
so he could have been in high school.
Yeah, maybe.
He's a child. No one gets the benefit of the doubt. If you don't abide by the rules, you don't get to play the game. That's how it works. Sorry.
It's pretty self-explanatory, is it not?
Right. And even if he didn't know the show, I'm sure we explained that if you start with the hi hellos, you're going to get hung up on, and that's That's what
And
happened.
not only, you say it each and every time.
That's the point, Dan.
You know what I mean?
Thank
Like
you
when we
for
start the roast, it's like, okay, and here's, look, you know the rules. No hi, no hello, no how are you, no how's your, none of that crap.
Dave is like Walter in The Big Lebowski. He's not going to put up for people who don't respect the rules.
Respect the rules. That's it. Game time brought to you by Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey. When it's game time, that's when it's Tully time. Big one in Queens tonight, 7-15. Mets hosting the Yankees in the Subway Series. And that's game time brought to you by Tullamore Dew, the original triple distilled, triple blended, triple cask matured Irish whiskey. Be sure to grab a Tullamore Dew or try the new Tullamore Dew Honey during today's action. Glasses up to enjoying Tullamore Dew responsibly. Dan, you ready to do a Friday morning roast with me?
I'm ready. Let's do it.
All right, Raymond.
This is why I'm hot. Is the morning roast.
All right, so if you don't know, let me explain it once again. You have something on your mind, annoys you, want to get it off your chest, 800-919-3776. That's it. You call, you get it off your chest, you feel better about it, you roast away, you move on, and the weekend is now glorious. Let's go to the leadoff spot, Noah in Bergen. Noah, you're on the morning roast.
Good morning, guys. How are you?
Great, Noah.
Good morning.
I'm glad to hear it. So I was going to roast Dave because he's been an absolute jerk to Raymond this week. But instead, I'm going to roast everyone else on the show, not you, Dan. You weren't there. On Monday morning, in the aftermath of the Knicks' exciting weekend, Dave was going on and on about giving credit to all the players and coaches who were able to turn things around. And I hope RJ was able to pull up the audio because he said something very funny that nobody noticed.
We were starting to see they were not playing Mikal Bridges all that much. I think he was down to like 20 minutes a game. And credit to him, credit to Cat, credit to Karl-Anthony Towns, credit to Mike Brown, you name them. I mean, yeah, you know, it's funny. When I said it, it clicked. Credit to Cat, credit to Karl-Anthony Towns. I don't. This is not a great roast, Noah. You've been much better than this in the past.
I thought it was funny.
All right. Is that great? Because I said credit to.
I took it as you kind of emphasizing it. I didn't even think of it that way.
I made a legitimate mistake when I said, I was like, oh, I just said the same name twice, but one was with the initials, one was with the full name. But is that? I don't think that's that funny.
No, I don't think you get kicked out of the club for that one.
I just don't think it's that funny. Let's go to Norman in Roslyn, my neck of the woods. Good morning, Norman. You're on the roast.
How you doing, guys? My roast is roasting $3 billion organizations that can't spend a little money. This is the U.S. Open and the Tennis Association, the MTA, Long Island Railroad, and Steve Cohen and the New York Mets. There's an elevated pathway that you have to walk from the subway to Long Island Railroad.
Are you talking about like that wooden pathway that feels like it's going to break apart every time you walk across it?
And it is disgusting.
Yep.
There are different wooden boards. Some are loose. Some of it feels like you're walking on a seesaw. Others aren't even there. People trip and fall every time. And I go to multiple Met games. I've already been to 3 this year. And every time I walk this path from the Long Island Railroad to either U.S. Open or Citi Field, I always see people fall. And these billion-dollar organizations can't spend $1 million, $1 million to fix a pathway that thousands of people take every day.
It's a good roast, Norman. You know what the amazing thing about that is? And thanks for the call, Dan. It's been like that since I'm a child. I remember when I'm like 10 years old going to the U.S. Open or the Mets game and walking across that wooden, the boards are breaking apart pathway to get from point A to point B. It's been like that forever.
Absolutely. It's I don't know what they're waiting for, to be quite honest with you. And I mean, there are just droves of people, that go to that event. Droves.
Yes, I agree. By the way, you're listening to DiPietro and Rothenberg on WHSQ, WCBS FM HD2 in New York. Raymond said following that, he would like to go.
Yeah,
so, Raymond.
I may as well, because we talked about this a little bit during one of our breaks. Deep-seated fear was unlocked this week. It's kind of lived there from childhood, and you can relate to this, I know. Saw it on video now, dash cam video. Pieces of the George Washington Bridge or the Cross Bronx Expressway under the apartments are starting to fall on cars.
They're
Second
crumbling.
time, only this one was on video. Somebody's hurt already, but it's like just But like, we laugh about it. You got a serious problem all across America, specifically with bridges and stuff of that nature. It's like, we don't have the money and the funding to fix it. Like, money, without getting too far into the weeds on this for obvious reasons, I feel like this is a major problem that doesn't get enough attention in
don't
general.
You need to find the money? If the bridge is falling apart and people are winding up in the hospital, don't you need to figure out a way to find the money?
My point is, you can find the money. You can definitely
find the money. It's like the salary cap.
Unfortunately, we're in this place where, thank God it's something minor and the person didn't die. They did get hurt, but the person, nobody was killed.
They went up in the hospital, right?
And they're working to repair it as we speak. But for God's sake, something terrible is going to happen. Now, again, not just limited to the GW, because this goes all around. Like, it's a real problem across the entire country. But, like, people, what are we doing? Like, we can't... We spend the money on a bunch of other ridiculous things, but we can't worry about the actual infrastructure of the country. And I feel like I'm attacking MTA or transportation and buses and subways this every week, but it's like this is a real problem, people. Like, somebody in charge should be able to do something about this. For God's sakes,
be better. I agree. Be better. It's a good roast. You're right.
It's an actual fear of mine, and I know you talked about it too.
There's no way you can get struck with a piece of a bridge, and the response can be, we just don't have the money. That is completely unacceptable.
I remember a wise man said to me many years ago about the Cross Bronx. The Cross Bronx is the road you go on before you die.
Yeah.
It's actually aside from all that other stuff, it being under the apartments and everything.
I was telling Ray before,
how do you fix that?
Off the air, when I was a kid, I remember driving under those apartments before you get on the GW going to Jersey and be like, this doesn't seem right. Like, they have massive apartment buildings, and I'm not driving under it. I'm going to be squashed like a grape.
Yeah, on top of that, it's also one of, if not the worst bottlenecks in the entire country, so that doesn't help.
I have gotten into traffic in the Cross Bronx, you name it, middle of the night, 5 in the morning, 2 in the morning, middle of the afternoon, you name it. That is one of the worst roads in the entire country. James in Pennsylvania. James, you're on the Morning Roast.
Hey, guys. Thank you. So what I wanted to do was I wanted to roast, like, when you call your doctor's office or any place like that, and they ask you for your information. You give them your date of birth. You give them your Social Security number. You give them all of this stuff on an animated part of it, all right? And then when somebody comes on the phone, what do? They ask for all of that information all over again. I'm like, what is going on? Why do we have to – you go through one part of it, and then you get to finally speak to someone, and you got to do this all over again. It drives me crazy.
It's awful. It's awful.
At least you get a human being on the phone, though. That's a step in the right direction.
When you try to make an appointment with your doctor, and you have to go through like all the hurdles, like press 1 if you're a physician. Press 2 if you're a patient looking for an appointment. And it's like you press 2, and it's like, you'll be on hold for approximately 17 minutes. It's like, no, nobody has this kind of time. I've actually switched doctors. I had a doctor years ago, Dan. I thought I had a strep throat. Like, my throat was killing me, and I was like, I need medical attention. I called the office. I was like, I need to come in and see him. They're like, we can squeeze you in next Monday. And I was like, forget it. I'm done. That's it. And that was it. That was the last time I never saw that doctor again.
Yeah, you get this now. Like, if you call and you're like, obviously, look, I'm not calling the doctor's office just because I want to make conversation or because I have nothing better to do today. Like, I'm not like, who goes to the doctor because they just want to pop in? You're calling because obviously you don't feel well, something's wrong.
My urgent care doctor's a quack.
And you get well, is this an emergency? You tell me. That's why I'm calling you. Tell me how dire it is.
Right. Obviously, I'm calling knowing I need some semblance of help. So then you put it in perspective of how quickly I need that help.
Yeah, it's just, it's crazy now. Like, it never used to be like that. Like, when we were kids, like, if you were sick, you went to the doctor, they fit you in. Now it's
Same
like,
day.
like you said, next week, 2 weeks, a month.
David,
I don't feel well.
Dr. Silver. I would see Dr. Silver. My mom would call. I wouldn't be feeling well. Boom. Later that day, I was in to see Dr. Silver.
Boom, you're in.
Boom. He's a nice man, too.
Was he?
Yeah, really. I wonder if he's still with us. Yeah, he was a nice man.
I don't think he's still practicing, probably.
No, I can't imagine that. I mean, No, because he wasn't a young man when I saw him. I'm just hopeful that he's still with us.
So am I, actually.
Yeah, you care about?
Yeah,
Dr. Silver?
I just heard of his existence maybe 60 seconds ago, but he's already taken to me.
Well, you mean you've taken to him?
Taken to him, yes.
Yeah, I don't think he knows you.
Well, but he's made an impression.
Yeah, well, that's impressive.
Secondhand.
Quickly. Let's go to Malcolm in Passaic. Malcolm, you're on the Morning Roast.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Good morning.
So the other day I went to the Dunkin' Donuts and I got myself a coffee. But the problem with the coffee was that all the sugar was at the bottom of the cup. So I was like, oh, this is the perfect time for me to do the mouth tornado. Only problem is Rick didn't tell me that you can't do the mouth tornado with hot coffee. So I end up burning myself.
Well,
hot coffee all over
Malcolm,
my car.
Should you need to be told that you can't swirl around hot coffee?
I mean,
Malcolm, I'm sorry to say this. You did this to yourself.
He said that was a good way to get the sugar from the bottom of the coffee.
Yeah, it's also a great way to burn yourself. He does it with iced coffee, Malcolm.
I didn't know.
Malcolm,
boy.
don't juggle fire. How's that?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yes. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how far we need to.
Don't play
to go
with
here.
knives.
You see, by the way, that mouth tornado is the dumbest thing going. Have you seen this thing, Dan?
It's three-pronged attack.
Where he takes his glass of milk with ice and swishes it or whatever?
Right. You know what? They have these amazing inventions known as the stir.
Yeah.
You couldn't put the stir in and stir it around?
Well, I get a lot of crap because I'm a big proponent of the spoon when it comes to coffee because, like, the spoon is more effective than the little cheap plasticky
Which is
thing.
totally fine. If he opened the coffee and he took a spoon and he stirred it around and he closed it and he drank it, I think that would be well within reason. Well, what I do is I'm able to wedge my finger in between and then I with my tongue also. So it's a three-pronged attack I use.
I say this with all due respect to Malcolm. If he tried doing that with hot coffee, I'm surprised he was even able to call into this show on his own.
By the way, Dr. Silver is still in practice.
Oh, thank God.
Dr. Silver, with 66 years of medical experience, it says on WebMD, is still in practice.
66. So let's see. If
he has
let's
to,
say
he's probably pushing 90.
Even if he was Doogie Howser and started when he was 12. He's pushing 80.
He graduated from medical school in 1960.
Oh my God!
How is that possible?
Not for nothing. You can't. How many people are still going to him?
Wait, how old are you when you graduate?
Well, he probably runs the practice, but how many people do you think he's actually physically taken care of?
Even if you're brilliant, you're probably at least you're out of medical school at 25 or at the earliest.
He has to be in his 90s.
Who was the athletic trainer the Giants had forever? He was like the athletic trainer for 80 years or something like that.
Ronnie Barnes?
I can't remember
John
the
Harbaugh
gentleman's name.
Wanted to fire or whatever.
But I always remember the meme. It's like, Coach, my knee hurts. Mine too. Get out of here.
Dr. Silver, he must have been in medical school with Jonas Salk.
Yes. He might have contributed to the polio vaccine.
Yeah, it was a class project one day.
Could you?
And
could
Salk
you
got all the
imagine
credit.
that? RJ, would you bring the baby that's about to be born to a 92-year-old pediatrician?
I got to tell you, it's a lot of experience.
Yeah,
it's a lot of experience.
Don't
be ageist.
Then he could use that line, I've seen it all.
Yeah.
I've seen measles,
back
yellow
in
fever.
67.
I knew polio before there was even a cure for it.
I won't have you going after this well-accomplished doctor.
How many
when
years?
When I started my
66
practice,
years.
The average life expectancy was 30
let's say
when
on
I started
average,
my practice.
On average, you graduate medical school at 26. Is that fair? Right, because you got to get through college, say 22.
I guess, yeah, right.
And medical school's 4. So we're looking at, he's got to be like 92. You would bring your new baby to a 92-year-old geriatric doctor, RJ.
I think there's a chance this is like the Pat Riley. of doctors. Age is Pat Riley's not going anywhere. So what if he's still overseeing the Heat at 90? I'd still trust Pat Riley. So yeah, I would.
Is he a pediatrician?
Yes.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Yes. I mean, you talk about both stages of life. You could have a newborn being seen by a 92-year-old.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Forget about like the examination. Would you feel, RJ, would you feel even comfortable to hand your child to a 92-year-old just to hold?
I'm not going to keep going after this guy. I think you guys are wrong.
You know what the amazing
This
thing
is
is?
unfair.
I'm looking at all the different sites. Every rating is 5 stars.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But what year was that rating? Was it before the internet?
No, these are clearly recent. So
Yeah.
this gentleman is not only well established.
He's an elite doctor.
Yeah, he's not only well established. The reviews are raving. This is an elite doctor.
He is. He's an amazing man.
I haven't seen a case of chicken pox in 4 decades.
That's right. Don't scratch chicken pox. I once told Willie Mays back when he was a child, don't scratch your chicken pox, Willie.
Willie Mays was a child. He might have went to school with him.
No, Willie Mays, he was his pediatrician.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, he's got to be 92. Let's go to Carmine in Florida. Carmine, roast away.
Hi, good morning. This roast was for Rick and a little bit of shrapnel for Ray and RJ, but now I got to start with you. I don't know why you're that surprised about the pediatrician. I think you're like Ross, and you've been seeing the guy your whole life anyways.
No, I haven't. That's ridiculous, Carmine. I just said I don't even know if he's still alive 3 minutes ago.
The roast for Rick. Do you think he'd use some of his Islanders money to reimburse me for these fake Jets at Dolphins Week 1 tickets I bought on the secondary market?
He should. I'll tell you what, you should have a class action lawsuit against him for giving you misinformation.
And then the shrapnel for Ray and RJ. I think they missed a golden opportunity. They could have released one of these schedule release videos just like the NFL teams and had Rick pegging every one of them wrong. A golden opportunity.
You're asking a lot.
So it's funny.
That
you
is
say
actually
Carmine.
funny. You like our social people should get on that.
You laugh. RJ, thanks for the call, Carmine. RJ had a full
here we
video
go.
ready to go with, hey, look at the brilliance of Rick. And RJ, where is that video now?
Deleted, hopefully never to be
Into
seen
the
again by
ether.
anyone ever.
But couldn't you make a point that it would be great to release it?
No, because in ceasing its existence, I'd like to think, because people out there got a hold of it. And there are people.
Here's the thing. If that's anybody but Rick, you make sure it finds the airwaves.
I
But
don't
because
know.
it's Rick,
No, that's
you
not
baby
true.
him and
That's
you
not-
bury
That's
it.
not true.
No, because
that's not
like
true.
old takes exposed and freezing cold takes, like that lives on forever. And I don't want the video out there of either
like
of
the
you.
Benny Hill music.
Yeah, I would do that for either of you.
Though you did say a dream is to end up on awful announcing, right?
You'd have been on awful announcing.
Not forget about me, RJ. You want to be on awful announcing.
Oh well,
That's your entree right into
Shout
awful
out to
announcing.
awful announcing.
listen for
Pay
that
attention to us.
for that take. I'm just saying I don't have the same gravitas as others, but correct me if I'm wrong. First place you heard that was here.
All the incorrect Week 1 analysis, the first place you got to hear that was right here on DNR.
Oh, I'm not talking. I wasn't talking about Rick's. I was talking about my take on using children to shield you from the media.
Yeah, that was stolen. That was shamelessly stolen.
I don't know if it was stolen,
everyone
but
had that, yeah.
I think everyone had the same idea, but I'm just listen.
You were
No,
first.
it was stolen.
I understand where
It was stolen.
I understand
Good for
my
you.
place.
By the way, Dr. Silver's not working full-time anymore, but you can see him Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday.
You gonna swing by? Just say hey.
Do you think if I swung by, he would remember me?
I think there's a high chance he would remember you.
I mean, I probably haven't seen him since I'm like 14.
If he's only practicing 3 days a week, imagine how difficult it is to get an appointment. I mean, let's say if he has a normal roster of patients.
But he's part of a larger practice.
Oh, so he's part of one of those like groups.
Well,
Everybody's
yeah,
got
I
the
think
groups
there's
now
other
because that's where the
doctors
money
involved,
is.
yes.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to go. And I know that you guys are not going to like this, but I have to go with this. So stay with me here. So there's, in my town, there is a flashing red light. Right? It flashes red, it flashes yellow, either way. It should be a full light because it's a dangerous intersection. So now stay with me. I'm gonna verbally walk you through what this is. So you get to the way I go. You go left at this light, and you go to the high school. And I have to go to the high school a lot to get Alex or drop him off or go to a game or whatever it happens to be. But there's traffic going in each direction. So there's traffic going south and there's traffic going north. And to make this left, you have to go past the traffic going south to go past that and go left. Are you with me? Does it make sense to you?
Question. The
Yes.
flashing light, that's
Yes.
24 hours a day, not just
24 hours,
like late at
always
night?
flashing. Always flashing.
Okay.
Never like a hard red or a hard green or no, flashing, which is ridiculous. But that's not even the roast. So the other day, we're trying to get to Alex's game, and it's backed up. That area is backed up. I want to go left. Now, you're a decent human being. If you were going south and I was trying to go left, what would you I would think you would try to avoid the area that I could sneak in and make my left, correct?
You would think, sure.
Right. So this guy sees that I'm trying to go left and blocks the intersection to pull up to a red light that he's about 9 or 10 cars behind. So now I can't go left because he's blocked it. And now the light opens up, it turns green, and there's 50 cars behind him. It took me 6 minutes to be able to make that left. And the only reason it took such a long time is because he was so selfish. So I don't know specifically if it's a selfishness or people are just unaware, but I would say this. Be better. And you know what I'm a big fan? Like, if he were to allow me, I give him a big hand wave, a quick like thanks. Like, I would really make a point to say thank you to him in any manner I could. But this unawareness on the road is staggering and needs to be better. And I was taken aback by his just lack of decency on the roads.
It's a good one. Like, what is that little extra couple of feet going to do for you? Where you're blocking a guy's ability to make a turn onto a street when then you're basically in gridlock. The other guy, it's not like he's moving, but he had to move up those 2 inches. Had to. No, you're right. People do that all the time.
He wasn't going. So, RJ, how do you feel about my roast this morning?
So I love your roast, and if you don't mind, I would actually like to dovetail this and go right into mine because you led me there perfectly.
Wait, so hang on a moment. You love that roast?
Love everything about it.
Really?
So there's some maniac.
And you know what I'm talking about, where those people, they have to go up the extra 4 feet, so now you can't do what you need to do.
Yep. So there's some maniac that I'm waiting to turn left. When I turn into my garage where I park, I have to turn left. So I'm waiting to do so.
Where's the music?
And took a little breather. The band got tired. But they're back. So this is 2 lanes in either direction. So 4 lanes total on the street where I'm looking to turn. And so the problem is there's a double parked car right where I need to turn left. Like just
you sat behind it for 25 minutes.
No. So but it's not blocking anything. So there's a double parked car going either way. So of the 4 lanes, 2 are blocked because of double parked cars. Still leaves through a lane for through traffic. One lane either direction, right? I trying to be considerate because traffic coming in the other direction, everyone's funneling into 1 lane. Obviously, I have to give them room. I look at the situation because the double parked car on my side is tucked all the way over to the right. I say, if I really hug this yellow line, I bet you other cars could get by because it's going to take me a minute to turn left. So here comes the first contestant in the game.
Mm-hmm.
Behind me. Decides a little tight. I don't want to try it. They wait. Like I said, a lot of traffic coming in the other direction.
Now, are you scared now? Are you sandwiched in between
No, I'm
both directions of traffic?
I don't love the situation, but I'm trying to accommodate everyone. But I need to go left. I'm not going to go straight and try to, go around the block and just so I can.
Nor should you.
Yeah. So I'm like, I think he can make it.
So you pull up a little more.
Pull up a little more, and it's still a matter of squeezing between 2 cars. So Andrew's with me. I say, hey, can you kind of tuck the mirror in? Because we're turning into where we live, so I don't need that mirror. So this car can get by. He clearly is trying to inch his way through. He's getting impatient, starts to beep. I'm doing the best I can. So now he decides he's going to try it. This is all over the course of, 30, 40 seconds. Inching. Clearly, there's enough space. What does he do? Because Ange had her window partially down. He can get by. It's clear. There's space. Looks at me and said, you need to move over more. And I said, into oncoming traffic? You want me to wait to turn into oncoming traffic, or is it you just want me to go into the oncoming traffic and take my chances? You crazed maniac. You had enough room. I gave you room. If this is you out there, there's something wrong with you. You're not safe. Turn your car and your license in immediately. You shouldn't be out there.
That's good.
I love RJ's use of the word maniac, by the way.
That's an actual maniac.
Crazed maniac.
Actual.
So you had your wife open the window and pull the mirror in?
Yeah.
That's unheard of.
Well, because I was making my final turn to my destination, so I said, you know what, that mirror now irrelevant to the formula.
It also goes to show you how close the quarters were.
Exactly. But you're getting mad at the one person who's actually considering you if you're the maniac. Psycho.
That's good. You know, that's good. You feel better now?
A little bit. I'm also just kind of more mad, just as mad as I was the other day now.
It brought all those vibes back.
If you could do it again, if you could do it all over again, do you just make the left right from the middle of the street?
I'd park the car. I'd just go inside. I'd be like, you know what? Car looks good here for the next hour or so.
Yeah, you figure it out, pal. Yeah. Let's go to there's a fella, John in Long Island. John, you're on the morning roast.
Well, hello, guys. I told you I'd be calling today, and here I am.
Oh, this is program director John. Good morning, John.
Good morning, John.
Good morning, guys. And RJ, can you leave Brooklyn already? You don't have these issues out here on Long Island.
Listen,
we're Jersey. Long Island is falling into itself, John.
Yeah, there's a sinkhole.
Stop it. Well, except for maybe the Long Island Railroad going on strike. But either way. And RJ, the oncoming traffic really should have stopped for you too, so you can make a left. What are people doing? They see you're holding up a whole nother. Either way, society's got problems. Speaking of society having problems, we had a real big incident within the show unit this week and at the station. So everyone knows the Knicks, punched their ticket to the Eastern Conference Finals last weekend, and we were all awaiting to see not only who their opponent would be, but what day they would start. And I have to roast one of our own, and that's Raymond Santiago.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh. Because early in the week, Ray had put out there that if Detroit and Cleveland goes at least 6, that the Knicks will start on Tuesday. Keep in mind this man produces Knicks basketball.
Right. And you'd think if anyone would have the knowledge that's needed, it would be Ray.
Yeah, and I thought to myself, wow, look at Ray's on top of this. Like, I'm going to make sure I let the entire station, sales, marketing, managers, everybody, let them know, listen, if the Cavs win, Knicks can't start until Tuesday at the earliest. So I deliver that message, and everyone's like, this is great. This really helps our planning. This is big for, getting inventory proper, for getting the suite access in line. Everyone's very excited about how much heads up they got that the Knicks can't start until Tuesday. And then we get word on Wednesday night from the NBA that the Knicks may start Sunday if Pistons-Cavs doesn't go 7. And I text the group and I say, what happened here? I thought that once it went 6, the Eastern Conference Finals couldn't start till Tuesday. First person to reply to that group text, Raymond Santiago. I don't know where you got that info.
Good.
That info was wrong. And I was like, you don't know where I got that info. I got it from you.
He goes, I don't know where you got that info from, but clearly that was wrong.
So then I took a screenshot of him telling us all that it couldn't start, that it would start Tuesday, dropped that into the group chat, and his response was, well, I guess I got that one wrong, LOL. So that was Ray. So everybody, I then had to alert, hey, stop what you're doing. They can actually start Sunday, and they can actually start Sunday at MSG now if the Cavs win tonight. So we'll see what happens there. But yes, I have to roast Ray because not even really for the misinformation. That can happen. In the rumor mill, people say oh, I'm hearing this, hearing that. That's fine. But it was more the doubling down of, I don't know where you got that bad info. That was
so good. Ray's like, well, clearly that was wrong. I don't know where you got that from. I got it from you.
Yeah, bad job by me. I accept the roast on all levels. Totally wrong.
Yeah, I'm sorry to do it, Ray. And like I said yesterday, I wouldn't have done this if I didn't make sure. And Ray was a good sport about owning up to.
No, I deserve it. I totally deserve it. And to be clear, I misinterpreted something that somebody had told me, and I was off. That's all.
Now, John, since we have you on the line, I think this is as good time as ever. How are we looking for a couple of tickets for myself? On
Well,
Sunday?
we won't really know that until we know if the game one is going to be Sunday or Tuesday, or even it may not even be until game 3.
Go Pistons, go Cavs.
To win the series. So I would say that we are no farther along than we were a day ago.
So you want it to go 7, right?
I want it to go 7?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess we can take a peek behind the curtain. The reason I wouldn't mind it going 7 is because we have, obviously, the Mets on our airwaves, too, and the Mets and Knicks conflict on Sunday. So I would love to give everyone 880 treatment, you know?
But do you want it to go 7 enough that Detroit wins and now the Knicks don't have home court?
No. Listen, if the Cavs win tonight, I'm not going to feel bad about it. It's just, it's going to create a rush for everyone here, because we're not going to know that until 11 o'clock tonight. People are going to have to work through the weekend to make sure things are in order for not only, our commercial logs, but, the suite and everything.
Yeah.
So,
well, if you need anyone to take 2 tickets to the suite off your hands, I'm your guy.
I'll keep that in mind. I just have to double-check with Rick that he doesn't need any access.
Yeah, no, I understand. I understand. And then you can confirm with Raymond that it does, in fact, start on Sunday at 3:30.
Sunday at 3:30, yeah. So it'll be an afternoon game. So it'll be like a football Sunday.
There you go. All right, John. We got to move on, but thank you for the roast of Ray, and have a great weekend.
Sounds good. Have a good one, guys.
Thanks, John.
There you go. That's the great John Winthrop. You want to go? Danny?
I'll go.
Yeah.
And it's going to continue the theme that you guys had with the vehicular side of
okay.
things. Yeah, this is – so when you have like these, one-lane roads, traffic going in either direction, county roads, whatever it is, it's not restricted to that specifically. But the roads where it's one lane of traffic going in a certain direction, but then on the side of the road, you have parking, designated parking. Sometimes they'll even draw a nice little line to indicate, a little shoulder where you can park cars up against the curb, all those other things. I'm here to roast the people that park their cars there, but not just park in the car. That's fine. You're allowed to. But the people that park their cars in designated spots like that, Dave, that think that they might as well be parked in the middle of the Grand Canyon and that there's nobody around them for miles and miles, because you ever notice the ones that, as they're getting out of the car, they fling their driver's side door open.
Yeah.
As if nobody, like I said, is within hundreds of miles away. And then if you're driving in that direction, you might be a little too close to the car, depending on how wide the road is, to then you have to almost swerve out of the way, because they obviously have no regard for oncoming traffic or, more importantly, their door or their own well-being, which could get completely clipped because they're just so carelessly flinging the door open. How about use of discretion, people? Simple as that.
I've never seen it. And it must happen. I've never seen someone just fling the door open and the guy driving by takes the door right off. Have you ever seen that?
It has happened. Not take the door off, but at least make contact with the door.
Yeah, I've never
but
seen
know how close you are to the traffic, on some of these roads?
I understand what you're saying.
And
I saw
people
a
just
plane
have no
hit a truck
clue.
the other day, though. Did you see video of that?
That was something.
That was terrifying. Let's go one more, and then we'll call it a Friday roast. Larry in Center Reach. He wants to roast me. Good morning, Larry.
Good. Good morning, Dave. Good morning, Dan. Good morning, Ray. Good morning, RJ. Dave, that brilliant mind of yours, is that arrogant, brilliance? I would just want to know. And you have a number 1 pick there. You have a number 1 pick on your station. I think you deserve a little more credit. And
for
is
what?
that because he's the number 1 pick and he has ignorance about him? He has ignorance.
He is ignorant.
Every number 1 pick, he's ignorant.
He's ignorant.
In a good way.
He's
He's
great.
a good
you know
guy.
What? This is a good roast.
He's
Thanks,
a good
Larry.
guy, though.
Oftentimes, I refer in a positive, kind way someone is ignorant. I think it's a real uplifting phrase to use.
Well, but again, he was a number 1 pick in playing hockey. He's not a number 1 pick in a lot of other things, though, like breaking scheduling news.
No.
He would go undrafted.
He would be a yes. an undrafted free agent, if that was the case. All right, well, it's a shame we closed it on that, but we did.
Yeah, a little bit of a downer.
Let's take a break. Let's come back. Let's get into the Knicks a little bit. 800-919-3776. I feel very, very strongly about something, Dan. I've mentioned it before, but I'd like to mention it to you. And we will do that next. DNR with you right here on ESPN New York. Oh, let's see what she's going to roast on a Friday, because she always has something. And she is Debbie Duhaime.
Hi, guys. I'm going to continue with roasting issues on the roads. LIE, you are roasted getting out through Melville because of that big sinkhole that opened up. I know we mentioned it earlier. LIE westbound, watch for that big sinkhole getting out through Bagatelle Road, exit 50. And it looks like you still have that right lane blocked. Be careful through that area. LIE in Melville, you are roasted. Watch for the delays on the Cross Bronx. Hey, Ray mentioned the problems. Cross Bronx West, bumper to bumper into the outbound George with emergency repairs going on. Sponsored by True Green. True Green, the easiest way to get a golf course quality lawn. Don't wait. Sign up at truegreen.com and get your first application for $9.95. True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour. I'm Debbie Duhaime on 880 ESPN New York.
Chris Carlin with you. Glad to be joined right now by Taylor Canfield. He is the U.S. Sail GP team driver, and we are all getting ready for the Mubadala, New York Sail Grand Prix coming up at the end of May. Taylor, how we doing?
Yeah, we're excited for the home event in New York, and can't wait to be there and racing in front of all the fans.
Now, what is your role as driver of the U.S. Sail GP team?
So, as a driver, you kind of have two different roles. One is trying to help make sure that the boat is going, as fast as you can around the racetrack. And then in addition to that, it's kind of the decision maker on board and, using the information that I'm getting from the whole team and the coach booth to kind of make those split-second decisions around the racetrack.
It sounds like an awesome atmosphere. What's the energy going to be like sailing right at New York City?
There's no better feeling racing in front of the home crowd, representing our country and hearing their cheering through our headsets that we have on board is, it gives me the chills just thinking about it. So we're pumped.
We're looking forward to the Mubadala New York Sail Grand Prix coming at the end of May. Taylor, thanks.
Hey, it's Michael K. Not sleeping? Well, it could be your mattress. That's why I always recommend my friends at PC Richard & Son. At PC Richard & Son, they don't just sell you a mattress. Their experts use a 4-step mattress fitting process so that your new bed fits you perfectly. They guarantee it. Top brands like Sealy, Stearns & Foster, and Tempur-Pedic, and in-home delivery on any mattress $399 and up. It's free. So do what I do. Get to PC Richard & Son for your new mattress. Free delivery excludes Manhattan.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Okay, team. Huddle up.
Why are you dressed like a hockey player?
Because America's energy security is on thin ice. We're facing an overburdened electric grid, rising fuel costs, and severe weather. But here's your power play. Propane. It's affordable, abundant, safe. Propane is reliable energy, even when the grid isn't. Advantage Propane.
Learn more at propane.com/powerplay.
Rich Eisen here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payments sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes just like the best birthday cake ever. Vanilla, buttery, frosting vibes. It's basically a party in a bottle. And here's the best part. All cake, no sugar. and you know I love my cake. So I get that big birthday energy without any sugar guilt. The bottle's small, easy to toss in my bag, and perfect when I need a quick, tasty caffeine boost to cakeify my day. The Funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy shot today.
All right. DNR with you, ESPN New York. Little NFL films, music today. Giants' first preseason game, Dan, 3 months from today. To the day.
That's what is that, like a Saturday, 1 o'clock or
Probably.
something? I was looking at their preseason.
It's August 15th. I'll tell you who it is. I have the information right in front of me. The Giants' preseason opener is Saturday, 1 o'clock, Vikings. Home game.
That's a quick turnaround for the stadium because the Jets play the night before at 7 against Pittsburgh.
But they don't have to do anything to the stadium. They just keep it bland and generic. Not like they have to put all the Giants and the Jets stuff in it for those games.
Yeah, they do. I mean, yeah. They got to change the end zones. They got to change the whole stadium. They got to change the stores. Yeah, they do that.
All right. Boy, this is a nasty.
So, yeah, quick turnaround for a preseason. That's all I'm saying.
Whatever. Nobody cares. Boy, some nastiness with John. I'm not going to read it. I don't feel comfortable reading this, but not everyone loves that John called that Ray on the radio. And I'll leave it at that. You feel okay about it though, Ray?
Yeah, I got no problem with it. I deserve it. I was wrong. I was off base. I didn't realize the impact it would have. All the planning that would be done. So, I had a misunderstanding.
The great part of the whole thing, Dan, is Ray's responsibility. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where he got that from.
It's a bad job by me. It's a bad job by me.
when it was actually him. All right.
To be fair, I have a lot on my plate, but no excuse.
Nobody's looking for excuses, though.
Yeah, no excuse.
With Xfinity, Dan, you already enjoy ESPN. I know you do as part of your ESPN TV lineup with live games, daily sports coverage, expert analysis, and now the ESPN Unlimited plan is available at no additional cost, giving you access to additional ESPN content in the ESPN app, on-demand programming, and originals to explore. Visit Xfinity.com/your subscriptions to activate ESPN Unlimited access. Then start watching in the ESPN app. More from ESPN, all in just one place. So I kind of get the feeling that Knicks fans are so confident now that whoever we play, we play. Let's see a Game 7, and let's go. And I feel confident the Knicks will do well against whoever they play, but I feel much more confident they'll do better against Cleveland. I don't trust Cleveland. I don't think they're all that great. I don't trust Harden in a big spot. I don't think they're as tough as Detroit, and I want the home court advantage. So I am not one of these people like, whatever it is, it is. I'm actively rooting for Cleveland tonight.
I think I agree with you. I mean, I don't know why you would pass up the opportunity to have home court advantage. I mean, I know they had it last year, too, in the conference finals, and it didn't work out, but still, you take that any chance you could get it. And if you really want to be greedy, Cleveland in 7 games would be even more ideal because, let's face it, if this series does go 7, at the very least, whoever comes out of it alive, they're going to have 7-game series in each of the first 2 rounds. Nobody's going to want that on their plate going into the conference finals. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're going to be a tired team.
If you told me Cleveland's going to win in 7, that's the perfect scenario.
Absolutely.
But I don't know that. Like, I have no idea that Cleveland falls apart tonight at home and then they win on Sunday in a Game 7. So to me, it's not worth the risk. The best thing for me, and I think for the Knicks, is that Cleveland wins this game tonight. They still have no turnaround. They still have only 1 day off. And they have to travel from Cleveland, get to New York, get ready for an afternoon game on Sunday. You don't think they'll be warned for the start of that?
I just think the problem is, I agree with you, I just don't trust Cleveland, even to finish out on their home floor tonight.
I agree with that. I think Cleveland is a very mediocre basketball team.
Yeah, they're not battle-tested, especially this time, and neither is Detroit. Let's face it. Both of these teams have warts. And that's why, like I said, Cleveland, I almost think, part of me almost thinks that, like, Detroit lost that game the other night more than Cleveland won it, if that makes any sense.
I agree with that. I mean, Detroit was up 9 with 2.5 minutes to go.
So I can easily, like, Cleveland shows up tonight, they got the crowd behind them, they think they got this thing in the bag and we can't lose. And then they lay an egg tonight. It wouldn't shock me tonight if Detroit wins this game handily.
I wouldn't be surprised if Detroit won the series. I wouldn't be remotely surprised. Cleveland at home is a 3-point favorite tonight. It's not like they're a big home advantaged kind of team. They're fine. They don't terrify me at all. I'm not scared of Harden. Mitchell's really good and really talented, but I'm not scared of him. They're big. Mobley's a really good defensive player, but I mean, I'm gonna get terrified about Max Strus and whatever the other what's the Sherrill or whatever his name is. No, I'm not scared at all about Cleveland. Give me Cleveland. And I don't think there's a lot of people like this. I am actively rooting for Cleveland tonight.
You know what's funny, too? Like, compared to last year, like with the Indiana situation, why I think it's different, no matter what team they play, you're not going to say that either one of those teams comes in surging. You know, like,
no.
But that was Indiana last year. You know, Indiana was like an upstart in the playoffs. And you're like, oh, okay, you know, we didn't expect them to be here. This Cleveland, Detroit, whoever, like I said, whoever wins, they haven't gotten here pretty. It hasn't been decisive by any stretch. You know what I mean? It's like they are flawed basketball teams.
Yeah, I don't think Cleveland's all that great. I mean, they had a struggle with a team that I think is very mediocre in Toronto. I agree with you. Got fortunate to win the other night. They have one road win in the entire postseason. I totally agree. I totally agree. They are not a very impressive basketball team.
And as I said, like there's going to be, I think, different things each one brings to the table as far as the matchup with the Knicks go that the Knicks are going to be able to take advantage of, I think. And look, they're going to be favored to win the series no matter who they play. Let's face it. Right?
So wouldn't you think that the Knicks would be more heavily favored against Cleveland than they would against Detroit, though?
Of course.
Yeah.
They're going to have home court advantage against a team that, like you said, just has won one game on the road in the playoffs.
Yeah. I'm sorry, give me Cleveland every day of the week. I'm rooting for the Cavs tonight. Now, you're not a Knicks fan, per se, right? You're just
No, I don't
like
really
them,
have
but you're not a Knicks
dog
fan.
in the fight. No, but I want to see them do well, obviously.
Right, which I totally get. So you're with me, though. Cleveland tonight, end it. Let's go Sunday, 3:30.
Yeah. Get it over with.
Let's go to Edgar. He's a wonderful man. In Bloomingdale. Edgar, you're on ESPN New York.
Cleveland rocks. Cleveland rocks. Let's go. I want to start Sunday. Let's go. Let's go, Cleveland. I want the home field advantage and give me any team in the playoffs that James Harden is on. Let's go. I'm with you, Dave, 1,000%. I wish we could get together and cheer this game on.
Why can't we? Let's see if John can get you some tickets for the suite, because he's going to get me tickets for the suite, and we'll go watch the game together.
No. He gets tickets for the guy that doesn't work on Fridays.
Yeah, Rick's his guy. It's obvious. Rick and John have a real love affair.
Now, do you really want to go to this, or does Alex want to go more?
No, I watch the games when Ben's around, because he's at college and he's around with his friends a lot. But when Ben's around, the three of us, we sit there and we watch the games. It's great. I love it. So I want to take one of the boys, I don't care which one of the boys to a playoff game. Yes, so I have requested tickets.
Oh, I forgot. So Ben's back?
He's back, yeah.
Oh, he's back. Okay.
College
That's why it's because the middle of May. Yeah.
College, you know when he got back?
Well, like
May
the first week of May? Yeah,
May
that's crazy.
1st.
You forget about
when he
those
goes
schedules.
back to school? August 28th.
Yeah, that's insane. The worst thing was, as a kid, I remember there was 1 year in grammar school. Now, again, this is like when you're most vulnerable when it comes to this stuff. Grammar school 1 year, we started in like August 20-something, and that was like the worst thing in the world. To have your summer vacation cut that
You started
dramatically.
before Labor Day?
Oh, my, it was awful. Awful.
This is private school, though, right?
It wasn't Florida or Texas either, where they start that early because it's so hot to get the year over with.
That's terrible.
Yeah,
I
it was brutal.
remember being a kid and like the start of school, I'd be like, oh, please, I don't want to do this. I have no desire to go to school at all. None.
Yeah, because summer's fun when you're a kid.
Summer is great. It really is. All right, let's take a break. We'll come back, and I'm going to ask you a question about the Mets and the Yankees. I'm going to throw it out there as well. For you, don't answer it now. For you, for everyone else, is there any juice at all for the Subway Series starting tonight? We get to that next. DNR with you ESPN New York.
Hi, this is Don LaGreca. I'm big on having the right game plan on the ice and at home, which is why I use Viking Pest Control myself as the pest control provider and proud partner of the New Jersey Devils. Viking has been protecting homes for over 45 years with expert pest control service and solutions tailored just for you. From ants and cockroaches to rodents, stinging insects, and backyard mosquitoes, Viking keeps pests out of your house and out of the play. Bundle pest control with mosquito services and save big. One call, one company, total peace of mind. Visit VikingPest.com. Viking Pest Control, protecting your home inside and out.
The New York City Department of Correction offers countless career opportunities, from specialized units to leadership roles that support public safety and change lives for the better. It starts with one step: registering for the New York City Correction Officer exam. Earn over $109,000 after just 5.5 years. Benefits on day one, job security, pension at any age after 22 years of service. Go to nyc.gov/joinDOC or search Join DOC. One career, many opportunities. Registration ends in 2 weeks. Take the test.
All right, spring's here, and you know what that means. It's time to get that grill going, and if you're not shopping at Wild Fork Foods, you're doing it all wrong. Right now, you get bacon-wrapped pork rounds for $2 each. $2. That's not normal. And chicken thighs for $2 a pound. That's awesome quality at a great value. Everything's blast frozen, so it actually tastes fresh. You got 7 stores or same-day delivery at wildforkfoods.com. Wild Fork Foods, quality meat, wild prices.
Knock, knock, Capital One Bank guy.
Wow, Charles Barkley?
I just moved into the neighborhood. Can I borrow some Wi-Fi?
Sure, Chuck. That's what the Capital One Cafe is here for, open 7 days a week.
Oh, can I use your ATM? My dog walker only takes cash.
Anything for a neighbor.
Can I try the catchphrase?
Sure, take it for a spin.
There's no fees or minimums on Capital One checking accounts.
Nice, Chuck. I'll take it from here. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Visit CapitalOne.com/bank guide for details. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
With Progressive Customer Service, there are lots of ways to connect with us, so you never have to miss a second of your favorite sport. Because you'd much rather watch a ball go through a net 124 times in 48 minutes when you don't really have to pay attention until the last 2, and then somehow those 2 minutes will take an hour. You don't want to miss all that. Luckily, you can chat with Progressive on our app, online, or over the phone without missing a single one of those times the ball goes through the metal circle. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Another dominating step towards a championship.
And for the second consecutive season, the Knicks are on their way to the Eastern Conference Finals.
Will this be the year the Knicks punch their ticket to the NBA Finals?
Inbound stolen by McBride, and then Brunson buries a far corner 3. 5 points for Brunson in about 3 seconds.
Thanks to all our New York Knicks partners this season, including Verizon, ThriveWell Infusion, BetMGM, and London Jewelers on ESPN New York.
I'd be thrilled with Ray this morning because of the way he's acted towards the Giants recently. But his musical selection it's impeccable today.
It's called playing the hits there, Bob. That's what it is.
You can't go wrong.
No.
You're playing NFL films, NFL, music, you're a winner. And the whatever jacket thing he's wearing, not winning, but the music selection is winning.
To be fair, I haven't worn it in a couple hours now because it's quite hot in here.
Good.
So
good. I'm glad.
So
you know what? Maybe God is looking down saying, the air in that little studio will not work, so you got to take that stupid thing off.
I mean, it's right here. I could
you position it so it's on the camera.
Stubborn.
No, I get
it.
it.
You can see it all.
RJ, how do you feel about being that close to that thing?
It doesn't concern me the way it concerns you, but
yeah, RJ's team regularly beats us. It's not a thing. That's not a concern.
I got to be honest. If I was RJ right there, sitting right next to that thing, I would pick it up and I would probably, like it was a biohazard. I probably would throw it away.
Wow.
Contamination situation.
You use tongs to pick it up.
No, I think I'd loosely use the edge of my fingers and just kind of discard it.
See, this is why you're the nastiest to anyone on the show.
How's that nasty? What you don't realize is he wore that to make a point today.
What have I done?
Yeah, I think that's true.
Okay, so isn't he the nasty one? He's looking for this reaction, RJ.
I've not done anything to you. Not done a thing.
He wants this reaction, and now he gets the reaction he's looking for, and now he's not okay with it?
I didn't say I'm not okay with it. I'm just saying I've done nothing to you. I've done nothing.
Nothing verbally. You wore this jacket thing to make a point.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. So let's say he instigated it, and then you jump in and you respond, right? It's the person that responds that always gets caught, and now you sound like the bad guy. So you fell right into the trap.
And so he played me.
He fell for one of the classic blunders.
And he's going to play you all
it's like
summer.
a land war in Asia is what's going on here.
All summer this is going to happen. It's a long way to week 1. He actually has a countdown.
Oh, I know he does. Where are we at today, Raymond?
It should be 121 in a few hours.
121.
Maybe just under 12 hours.
Yeah.
And what's that titled again?
It is called Cowboys Smack Giants in parentheses
you see what I have
again.
to deal with, Dan?
121 what? That's 121 days?
Yeah.
Really?
You see what I have to deal with, though? I mean, who do you typically work with? Like Joe Leo? Joe Leo is a nice guy. Harvey is a good citizen. I have to deal with someone that's nasty.
You should contemplate your future, exactly.
He's looking to incite me. That's not a friend.
121 days, 11 hours, 28 minutes.
Let's play this through with me, Ray.
I don't even think there's that much of a countdown for the 4th of July 250.
Yeah, how about that? You forced my hand.
What happens if in some wild universe the Giants win that game?
Is it a wild universe now? You're basically guaranteeing victory.
Well, no.
Don't make it as if you're some massive
in your
upset
mind,
if that happens now.
In your mind, the Giants have really very little chance to win that game. What happens if
I didn't say that.
Unthinkable happens, Ray, and the Giants win that game?
I didn't say that,
by the way. What happens? Do you shut up?
Yeah, at least for a week.
Yeah, you would shut up.
The nice part is I'm making the plans to because I don't really have a lot of options because the NHL season is going to start earlier next year. It's going to start like at the end of September.
Good.
So I'm going to make plans to try and go to Dallas for week 2.
So your goal is to go to Giants Stadium week 1 and then Dallas week 2.
Why the hell not?
Who's week 2?
Washington.
Is that a normal Sunday game?
Should be a normal Sunday game. Then it's a 4:25, but yeah. I mean, I got to do it early, and that they're in Brazil the next week, and they're at Houston
Go to Brazil.
after that.
Be a real man. Go to Brazil.
Like, what are we doing? Like, the way he just said that, it's like that's become the new normal. Like, they're in Brazil next week. Like, this is the NFL. What are we doing?
It's Jersey. I mean, it's the natural order of progression. It's Jersey, Texas, Brazil.
Back to Texas, and then
Guam. Week 5 in Guam.
You joke, but it's not far off.
Guam?
We could have a game in Guam.
Where do we have games in Australia?
Cowboys Panthers in Tel Aviv in week 8. Like,
it's a bit rough.
No, I'm just saying though. Like I told you, like when is this like international games thing gonna end? Like, and it's just getting worse.
It's only just beginning.
No,
what are we talking about?
Dan,
it's just beginning.
End. This is the tip of the iceberg. They're going to have an international division at some point.
And by the way, the NFL teams are angry, and the league doesn't care.
No,
why would they care? Do you know what this helps them do? Print money. They're printing money.
The day will come where they kill the golden goose, though. The day will come.
No, if it's gonna happen, we're nowhere near it yet.
How many years do you think it takes before, and it's gonna happen probably, each team in the league will play an international game during the season?
Oh,
all
by
32 teams.
2035, you will have that.
How did Giants end up being the only team in the division without one, by the way?
We don't want to go internationally, Ray.
Nobody wants to go internationally.
Well, unfortunately, we have a little more clout than your team. We don't want to, ipso facto, we won't.
Clearly you do.
Yeah.
Those little hookups in the NFL office.
Yeah, because the Mara family is the respected family in the NFL.
Here we go.
Family,
We're
not
back.
So much.
The classiest organization in the NFL. They're back.
See, now you're understanding. Now you got
Dave Gettleman say, we are the Giants.
And RJ, were you not under the impression that you couldn't play more than 6 primetime games in a season?
No, teams play 7 before.
No, I don't ever remember that.
Well, now you have the extra week, so did that change with that?
Maybe. I don't know, man. I
Remember,
love
you're
it.
adding primetime games too. Like,
well, and I've said this before though, the 9:30 a.m. games that take you all the way to almost midnight, Dan, it's like running a triathlon. You're exhausted by the end of the day.
I'm exhausted by the time we get to Sunday night football.
I'm not even kidding.
Normal.
By the time I go to bed on Sunday night, having done almost nothing, maybe not having left my home, having barely left my couch, I am absolutely drained from the day.
Yeah, it takes that out of you. Sitting on the couch watching football, trying to keep up with everything, it's draining. It is.
Isn't that a weird thing?
I mean, it's
people out there
not
fighting fires, saving lives, EMTs.
Right. You're
whatever.
not digging a ditch or doing
and
manual labor.
We're exhausted from
sometimes
nonstop
doing nothing
football.
is taxing. Right?
Doing nothing is taxing. Yeah, Rams have 7. They have the Niners in another continent. They have Giants. They have at Broncos. They have home to the Bills. They have home to the Packers. They have home to the Chiefs on a Thursday. And they have at the Seahawks.
You know what's the funny thing about the Rams is? Like, they're good. Don't get me wrong. I just don't think nationally people care about the Rams at all. People in L.A. don't even care about the Rams.
I don't think the fan base is huge, but I think that the NFL fan likes them. I think they're a fun team to watch. I mean, offensively, they're dynamic. No?
I don't know. Like I said, I'm not taking anything away from them. They're good. I'm just not stopping what I'm doing to see 40-year-old Matthew Stafford throw the ball to his merry men.
If you had to rank the teams that are the most fun to watch in the NFL, the Rams are one of the top 5 teams.
Well, I mean, I don't watch games for fun. I watch games because they're the games, and let's see what happens.
They're an entertaining team to watch. Their offense is electric. They have 2 elite receivers. Their quarterback, however old he is terrific.
The thing that they're almost still, to me, they feel almost like vagabonds still, because that's like a Fugazi situation there in L.A.
I haven't seen this, Dan, and maybe you have. Do we have any update on Max Fried at all?
No, because they were off yesterday. I
don't love that.
No, I think it might be good news, because if he got the image and it was bad, that one of these insiders would have got the scoop already and be like, oh, bad news for the Yankees, Max Fried.
But why do we not have the information? They did the imaging. Why do we not know?
Because, like I said, they were off yesterday. They don't have to release information if they don't choose to. You'll find out when Boone meets the media today before the game.
All right, hopefully. Let's take a break. We'll come back. We'll get into the Subway Series. Does it still have the juice it used to? DNR with you. ESPN New York.
Chris Carlin with you. Glad to be joined right now by Taylor Canfield. He is the U.S. Sail GP team driver. And we are all getting ready for the Mubadala New York Sail Grand Prix coming up at the end of May. Taylor, how we doing?
Yeah, we're excited for the home event in New York. And, can't wait to be there and racing in front of all the fans.
Tell us why fans should be excited for the Mubadala New York Sail Grand Prix.
The racing is just so exhilarating coming in and watching it from the shoreline of Governor's Island and in front of the Statue of Liberty, racing in one of the biggest, most amazing cities in the world. I'm getting the goosebumps just talking about it. And these boats are the fastest boats in the world, racing with the best sailors in the world. It's really cool, and it's going to be so electric in New York. And it's our home event this year, so we're pumped.
We are pumped as well, Taylor. We appreciate your time. He is U.S. Sail GP team driver Taylor Canfield. We're looking forward to the Mubadala New York Sail Grand Prix coming at the end of May. Taylor, thanks.
Hey, this is Chevy, managing partner at Precision Solar. We believe going solar should be simple, and it should make real financial sense. We manage the entire process from start to finish and offer flexible solar payment options designed around your goals. When the numbers work, solar can lower your monthly cost and give you predictable energy for decades. And if you refer someone who installs with us, you can earn up to $1,000. Visit PrecisionSolar.com to schedule your free home assessment.
Wherever your day takes you, across New Jersey, into New York, or down to Philadelphia, New Jersey Transit gets you there. Skip the traffic and stay on track. With busy travel periods ahead, plan ahead, check schedules, and allow extra time for your trip. From workdays to weekends, New Jersey Transit keeps your routine moving with reliable, convenient service. Ride smart. Plan your trip at njtransit.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes just like the best birthday cake ever. Vanilla, buttery, frosting vibes. It's basically a party in a bottle. And here's the best part. All cake, no sugar. And you know I love my cake. So I get that big birthday energy without any sugar guilt. The bottle's small, easy to toss in my bag, and perfect when I need a quick, tasty caffeine boost to cakeify my day. The Funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy shot today.
ESPN New York, now streaming live on YouTube. Subscribe today and watch the show. WHSQ and WCBS-FM HD2, New York. This is DiPietro and Rothenberg.
I get to the Giants as a 9-win football team this season.
I think this might be an 11 or 12 win team. I really do.
You would sign up for that in a heartbeat,
right now,
wouldn't you?
This is an 8 or 9 win team, and that is part of the plan.
I'm not trying to go overboard. It has been some dark years for the New York football teams, and I don't think double-digit wins is crazy.
This is DiPietro and Rothenberg.
65 or sooner.
On ESPN New York. And streaming live on YouTube.
Oh, that's a good one, Raymond. DNR with you, ESPN New York. We'll get back into the football a little bit. So, tonight, tomorrow, Sunday, we have the Mets and the Yankees. Mets have won 3 in a row. I got to tell you also, before we get into the actual Subway Series, this Ewing kid, he's electric. He's fun to watch. He adds a nice piece of juice to this Mets offense.
Yeah, he looks like he's not having a hard time acclimating himself to the big leagues, right?
You know what he has, too? Tell me if you pick up on this. He has a great command of the strike zone.
Well, that's why he's up here, because that's the first, look, anybody can run the bases. Anybody can play defense up here, right? But can you hit? Do you feel comfortable in the batter's box? Are you going to be overwhelmed by big league pitching? Once the book is out on you, they make the adjustments. Are you going to adapt? You're absolutely right about that. He's got a nice, short, compact swing, which is good to see. He doesn't try to do too much. He doesn't overswing. Now, look, there's going to be rough patches and everything, but the comparison that I made, and they said it yesterday during the broadcast, and I didn't really think of it. Like they'd say, I can't remember if it was Ron or Gary who said it, but he has a little bit of like Lenny Dykstra to him.
Yep.
Which if that's the case, it'd be great.
I think they joked with that the spittle dribbling down his face. Yes.
Yes, without all the wads of tobacco in his mouth or whatever. But the one that I had thought of even a couple of days ago when I first saw him, do you remember Adam Eaton?
I remember. Wasn't there a pitcher, Adam Eaton?
No, he was an outfielder. Very similar stature. Nationals. When the Nationals were good, White Sox, top of the order guy, speed, outfielder, left-handed hit. He reminded me, and Adam Eaton was a good player, for a period of time. So that's what he kind of reminded me of. But hey, he's breathed some new life into this.
He really
team.
has.
You know?
I don't know if it's the Tigers breathe new life into the Mets or Ewing helped breathe new life, but let's be fair too. Carson Benj looks like a different player, and again, I'm not excited about the Mets. What they've done is embarrassing. It really is. But they've won 3 in a row. They have had a decent May so far. Benj is hitting. Ewing looks good. I will tell you what is exciting to think about for the next 8-10 years. An outfield of Benj, Ewing, and Soto. That's a promising trio out there.
No doubt about it, because, before Ewing even got called up, like you said, Benj was, I thought doing some real good things with the bat, and he was looking a lot more comfortable on that West Coast trip. And so now you combine the two of these guys, and they've got a friendship. They're adding a lot to this offense. The fact that, and again, like we said, the Tigers stink. They're depleted. And the Mets took advantage, though, which is good to see, right? They got the bats going. They scored some runs. They didn't hit against vulnerable teams out on that West Coast trip as much as you would like. They didn't play world beaters out there, and yet they only went 5-4. So it's a good sign. As far as the Subway Series, like you were saying, I certainly, the weekend as a whole would be a lot more kind of deflating if the Mets weren't coming off of a good series against Detroit. Imagine if they had lost 2 out of 3 to the Tigers, who the hell would care about this series?
Nobody.
Because the Mets would be going on a path to nowhere, and they still have a lot of work to do to make up for the hole that they've dug themselves. Yanks aren't playing well right now either, but, I'm sure both of these teams look at this weekend as an opportunity to, kind of build some momentum and keep things going here.
Now, a couple things you said. We'll get to the Yankees and Mets portion of it in just a moment. You said the Tigers are awful. You beat up on them, But you played awful teams in the past. You played the Rockies, and you got beaten up by them. So to beat anybody 3 games in a row is impressive. And you actually scored some runs, and you trailed each and every one of these games, right? 2-0, 2-0, and yesterday 3-0. And Ewing got it jump-started, and Beatty with a big hit, and Vientos has been hitting the ball hard and better, and looked like he had a home run yesterday. And again, I'm not excited by the Mets because I still see the tremendous flaws. They're doing a little bit better at the moment. So let me ask you now, do you have, you'll sit down 7:15 tonight, and is it more juice because it's the Yankees for you, or this is just a regular Friday night, we need to win because we're 7 games under, but this adds nothing to the mix?
If they were playing the Marlins tonight, I'd still be looking forward to the game because they're on a nice little streak here, winning 3 in a row.
But is there more?
Yeah, I'm sure there's a little bit more, for sure. I mean, you're playing a better opponent. It's a rival. There's going to be higher stakes, of course. So the fact that, again, they're coming off a 3-game winning streak, now you got a new series, a new opponent, a better opponent, see if you could keep it going. So I think all that is incorporated a little bit more into the fact that, this game now has a little bit. Let's put it this way. I think there's more buzz for this series. The series means more this weekend for the Mets than it does the Yankees.
Well, I would agree with that, but also the Yankees have played bad baseball. Right? They're what? They're 1-5 in their last 6. Now you have the Fried injury hanging over your head. You're 2 games behind Tampa. I agree it means more. But this means something for the Yankees, too. Like, the Yankees
well, it does, but again,
if you're a Yankees fan, you go in there and lose 2 out of 3 to this paltry baseball team, you get crushed on Monday.
Yeah, but again, yes, because that comes with the bragging rights. But remember, the Yankees didn't dig themselves the hole that the Mets did, right? I mean, the Yankees are going to be fine. We know that. The Mets, because they played so poorly, and, a few days ago still had the worst record in baseball, they don't have as much margin for error. And we know that they're not close to a full team right now.
They have no margin for error. There's 7 games under 500 on May 15th, and everyone says there's so much time left. And there is, but at some point there's not going to be. And you can't continue to flirt with 10 games under 500.
The other thing, too, is teams that you're looking up at right now, like teams that even have, they're in playoff spots. Like, I'll take it for an example. The Cardinals. I didn't think the Cardinals were going to be very good this year, and yet they're off to a great start. Right now, they might even be in playoff position. I don't have the standings in front of me, but do I expect the Cardinals to keep up this rate for 162 games? No, I don't. So,
not even only are the Cardinals a playoff team right now, they are the second wild card at the moment. Mind you, teams that would miss the playoffs in the National League, I know it's early. We're at the quarter pole of the season. Pittsburgh's 4 over. They're in 4th right now for the wild card. Cincinnati is 2 over. They're in 5th. Philly, who's been much better since they made the change to Mattingly, they're 4.5 games out of a wild card spot. And as we sit here right now, the Mets are 7, which is a big number, Dan. You can't be 7 games out of a wild card spot.
Well, like I said, you got 120 left, and so it works both ways. Teams that maybe get off to a slow start have a chance to play better, and I think the teams maybe that got out of the gates real hot, they're going to come back to the pack a little bit. It happens every single year. So, like I said, you better start now because, and I'll give credit to one area. Think about, like, the Mets have been bad. Imagine if the starting pitching hasn't been as decent or better than decent than it has been. They'd be even worse. Because it's the starting pitching that's even keeping them in some of these games when the offense doesn't show up.
And Holmes has been amazing. He's been and McClain didn't even have it yesterday, and somehow got himself through 7 innings. That to me is a sign of a good pitcher.
That was impressive
because he wasn't very good, and he had no command, and he was all over the zone. And to allow 3 and then to shut it down after that. See, anybody can go out there and have great stuff and dominate, which is great. But to me, that's not the most impressive thing. The thing that I always look at, I'm like, wow, that's impressive, is when you don't have your good stuff and you still go out there and you find a way to push through and get the results you're looking for. That, to me, is impressive.
And to give you 7 innings, nowadays 7 innings might as well be a complete game.
And you didn't have to use the key cogs of your bullpen yesterday.
100%, which was fantastic. And he's got all the right makeup, totally. How about, remember that one inning yesterday, the anomaly, which how often do you see this? A 4-pitch inning that he allowed 2 hits in?
Incredible.
When does that happen?
Never.
You give up 2 hits, and it's a
never see that.
4-pitch inning.
So it's a two-prong attack for me here. They need to win, so I'm interested in the game because they need to win it. And I hate the Yankees. I don't want to lose to the Yankees. So, yeah, I absolutely want the Mets to go out there and find their way to a couple of wins this weekend.
All right, let me ask you this question. If you're the Mets, from a Met perspective, are you okay with, like, the goal for this weekend? Just don't get swept? Like, if you win one, you're okay with it?
No. Am I potentially okay with the result of you're not swept? Yeah. Is the goal just to not get swept? No.
No, it's not the goal.
I can't go in and say, like, my goal, it's a successful weekend if I lose 2 out of 3.
Doomsday is getting swept.
Yeah, that would be awful.
Because if they get swept this weekend, whatever they did the past 3 days goes out the window.
All the goodwill that you've got, all the remote excitement. Hey, Ewing looks good, and Benj is hitting, and Holmes has been great, and bullpen's rested, and the schedule after this is not terrible, and maybe they can. If you get swept, it all goes out the window by Monday morning. All of it.
Because you know what the problem is? It's like you got Holmes, and you can make the case Holmes might be your best pitcher so far this year. You're going up against their best pitcher. You know what I mean? So they kind of like cancel each other out from that standpoint. So you might have a rough night of it when it comes to trying to score some runs. So that kind of cancels each other out here. The thing about Fried, too, with the Yankees, and we'll see what his situation is. Like we say it all the time. Yanks were in such good shape when it came to the starting rotation. And you had these other guys coming back. Rodon's back. Cole will be coming back. But the minute, isn't it always the case, the minute you say or you think that you have all of this great pitching depth, the next second it's gone. And one guy potentially goes down.
I remember last year talking about the Mets. I was like, what are you going to do when this guy comes back? And then Canning blows his Achilles and Senga gets hurt with the hamstring. And, you can never have too much pitching, ever. And if you do, then you take some of those great pitchers and you move them to the bullpen.
Canning's having a rough go of it with the Padres. He got rocked yesterday. He's a shell of the guy that the Mets had last year for a few months.
Oh, Canning?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was real bad yesterday. Let's go to Al in the Bronx. Al, good morning. You're on ESPN New York.
Hey, good morning, man. Just want to let you know, you got me on the 65 or sooner thing. I really believe in the Giants. I'm looking at the schedule. 2 questions. One, with the Giants, do you think we got 11 wins in us? And 2, with the Mets. If the Mets, I'm a Yankee fan, but I like the Mets. I respect you guys. If you guys sweep us, what does that do for your season? Do you guys think that will catapult you guys to competitiveness?
It could. If the Mets sweep the Yankees, it could have a massive turnaround effect on the season. Thanks for the call.
You know what will probably happen if they sweep the Yankees? Then next week they'll lose 5 out of 7 to the Nationals and the Marlins.
You've put yourselves in position where you can't afford to have one of those. You play the Nationals and the Marlins for 7, and you go 2-5. Yankees,
but that's
can.
the typical thing.
Yankees went 1-5, and it really will have very little impact on the grand scheme of things. Mets can't afford that.
You know what's funny though? In a weird way, I get the Yankees. It's the rivalry. It's the Subway Series. But truth be told, the series next week against the Nationals and Marlins mean a lot more. Mets are still trying to catch those teams.
Yeah, but it all matters because you need to stockpile wins. And you hate the Yankees. If you're a Mets fan, you hate the Yankees. If you're a Yankees fan, you hate the Mets. Like, RJ, Ray, you guys would agree that this weekend has a little more juice than any other series the Yankees play, maybe outside of Boston, right?
Yeah, it does, but I don't know. Just I'm not really as locked into it as I've been in the past.
Is that because the Knicks are so good?
I think the Knicks have something to do with that. Sure.
Yeah. So right now, your order of hierarchy, it's Knicks and then everybody else.
Correct.
This will always have a little something extra though. There's something there because you don't want to be the reason that you give the Mets continued life. Not that the season's going to end right now, but.
I'll say this: you do win this series. You do have life.
Mets win 2 out of 3. You come in Monday and you feel a little
great.
Yeah, you feel a little differently.
If the Mets win 2 out of 3 and there's 6 games under, and you have winnable games coming up, you would start to feel a little bit differently. I think you'd have to.
What do you know? 7 out of a wild card?
Yeah, that's a big number. Though,
it's a big number, but it's May. It's May.
I'll tell you
doable.
though, if they even take 1 this weekend and win 5 out of 7 next week against Washington and the Marlins, I think you still feel great even at the end of next week.
I agree with that. So, all right, let me offer it to you right now. That scenario. You go 1-2 this weekend and 5-2 next week.
Sign up for it.
You immediately.
Because that's what, 6 out of 9, right?
That's correct. 5 and 1.
I would take. Oh no, that would be 7 out of
6 was right.
5. Yeah, 6 out of 9.
Yeah,
you take that.
Yeah, I think you'd have to. You know, who I have a newfound respect for. You familiar with Kylie Kelsey?
Yes.
Jason Kelsey's wife?
Yes.
So she says she has told her daughters, you avoid at all costs dating Dallas Cowboys fans. That's a great woman. It's a great woman. It's a great mom. It's a great humanitarian is what she is.
She don't like to, Ray, that's slung in your direction.
I mean, okay, whatever. How old are her daughters anyway?
Doesn't matter.
They got to be like elementary school age.
Yeah, Ray, you can never start too young.
Hopefully there's other things higher on the...
You can't wait until the kids are 18 and then be like, you can't date Cowboys fans. You have to start that now.
I hope that they're, a little bit more... have a little bit more ethics than you did and tell vile lies about people.
It's not, in my mind, that's not a lie.
Oh, so in your head it's the truth, so it must be the truth?
I think there's truth built into that, yes. Dan, when my kids were little, because the last thing I could ever have happen was them root for the Cowboys. When they were little, I told them the Cowboys, they're bad, and they push people down. They push down.
And they don't say sorry.
And they walk by children, they push them down. That's what the Cowboys and Cowboys fans do. And they're like, really? Like, yep. Like, we can't root for the Cowboys. No, I wouldn't think you could.
Let me ask you a question, because we talked about both this morning. Like, back to the football, the opening weekend. Like, so your Giants-Cowboys game, that's Sunday night.
Mm-hmm.
The second version of the Subway Series will be over at that point, right?
Yeah. What's your question?
Think about that Sunday.
Can I be honest with you?
Yeah.
You're gonna RJ Ray.
No, I know what you're gonna say.
You're
gonna say
look down on me.
No.
I probably won't find out the result of the Mets Yankees game until that evening.
No, and I wouldn't expect any different from you. I knew you were going to say that. My question to you is, because you're running scenarios by me, the two baseball teams that weekend. What is going to be the interest level for the fan base for the second round of the Subway Series once we get to football opening weekend? Like, what position are they going to be in?
What position will the fan
Meaning,
base
like,
be in?
Yankees will still be in good shape.
I mean, obviously they're gonna be extremely relevant in the American League and probably leading the division.
And what about the Mets?
I think the Mets will be irrelevant.
So if the Mets are, I'll give you this: football opening weekend.
Yeah.
Subway Series, Mets are relevant.
Yeah.
That will indeed be a rumor for a Met fan standpoint.
Yeah. You won't even care. I mean, I thought until recently you were getting to the point now where you're like, whatever. Like, I don't even care. Like, just let me know. Now, you've won 3 in a row. Benj has gotten better. Ewing adds a little juice. The pitching's been good. Lindor, they said he's getting better, so maybe you'll see him sooner rather than later. But, I mean, there's not a lot to be excited about.
Well, if this thing goes in the other direction here over the next couple of weeks, like another funk, then we're turning our attention to, okay, who's going to be traded away?
Yes.
Who are you selling off?
Who's going to be available for the taking at the trade deadline? Absolutely.
And even and like at the beginning of the year, like we didn't think about it, but the guy pitching tonight, because of the way his contract is structured, he's a guy that if you fall out of this, you have to think about trading him because he can net you a lot in return.
You think anybody would want Minaya?
What's that?
You think anybody would want Minaya in a trade?
Maybe the KBL.
I would think that's unlikely. Very unlikely.
If they pick up some of the contract, maybe.
Hey, RJ.
Hi.
RJ.
Hi.
How you doing?
Good.
Good. What's going on? You know what? Really, the Sabres are they're slowly killing you.
I mean, there's still time, but yeah, yesterday was not good at all in any way.
You say
so RJ, the novelty of like not making the playoffs for 15 years, that's like gone out the window. Like we're just happy to be here. Like that's.
I mean, once the season hopefully doesn't end soon, but once it ends, I think that will be the takeaway. But
do you think there's a chance
when you're in it
that you cry if they lose tomorrow?
No.
Do you think Antonio could cry?
I don't think so.
Okay, good.
Do you think Antonio even cares what happens tomorrow?
He has conceptualized when there's a goal scored and he claps and he really enjoys it. He just enjoys the excitement he sees on TV.
How would you feel if he rooted for? Who do you consider the Sabres' biggest?
Why would you even say this?
arch rival.
Why would
no,
you
I'm
even
just
say
saying? I'm proving a point.
Not good.
Is it Boston?
Have you thought about telling him that like Canadians fans and Canadians players will push down
Canadians in general?
Yes. Have you thought about using that as a tactic?
I have not.
Would you like to borrow it?
I might. I'm not going to go there unless I have reason to. Like, I really have fear for that could happen. Like, you went there on your own, preemptively.
Yes. Right. Well, but you know what? It's preemptive.
Yeah. I don't think I would go there unless I had reason to, but if I need to, then yeah. That's to break glass in case of emergency.
He walks in one day. Daddy, I love Skittles. You know who else loves Skittles? A great Seahawks man, Marshawn Lynch. Daddy, I think I like the Seahawks. How does that go over?
And clear
great Seahawks man.
Clear the schedule. We got to sit Antonio down and have a long talk.
So if he told you, Daddy, I like
it's
wildlife.
nice that Antonio comes from another
I want to
planet.
root for the Seahawks. How does that go over?
If you know that man you're rooting for? He'll steal those Skittles.
He'll push you down.
Yeah, to get to the Skittles.
Yes.
Daddy, there is this great Seahawks man. He likes Skittles.
And
his name is Marshawn. I will root for them. Yes.
I should.
What's with the accent?
I don't know.
Well, that's the way Dave made it sound.
Well,
like
I
the
didn't make it sound
Seahawks
like
man.
I was foreign.
I would show him the video of the playoff run against the Saints, and I'd say, you know what Roman Harper did? Stole the Skittles.
Well, what happens if he
you want that to be you?
Daddy, it registered on the Richter scale with that run. I want that.
You know why? Because he cares about Skittles way more than he does you, and that'll be you if you don't watch it.
If
that's what he'll do to you.
If Antonio starts strolling into the kitchen for dinner and he's like, you know what, I'm here just so I don't get fined.
Just
Then
got
you know that it's taken a
text
whole
from
new level.
someone said, you telling your children that the Cowboys push down children is libel.
Wow.
It is libel.
No.
It's not libel in your own house.
No, I've seen it.
So there could be a class action lawsuit
I guess
out
it's
there
possible. They
right now.
unite. You know what? Honestly, they're not bright enough. I don't think as a fan base, the Cowboys fan could unite to go against
I don't
them.
think that's the Cowboys fan you have to worry about. How about the Cowboys in general?
I don't worry about the Cowboys.
Like actual Cowboys?
Yeah, great. Like Clint Eastwood is going to bring up a lawsuit against me?
You don't want that.
No, I wouldn't want that. I wouldn't want
Clint
that.
Eastwood, I think, went to
doesn't
school
seem
with
like the litigious type.
Clint Eastwood
Clint
went
Eastwood went to
my
school with Dr.
pediatrician.
Silver.
Yes, yeah, absolutely. RJ?
Yeah.
You ready for the stuff that people might have possibly potentially missed?
Yeah, sure.
Let's go.
Now,
Walk up three-pointer. He got it!
see ya!
Put it in the box!
The you missed.
Oh, all right. As you guys were talking Subway Series, I guess okay news on Francisco Lindor. Had an MRI yesterday. The good news is no setback. The bad news is still nowhere near a return, so we wait.
So what do you think
That's
that
like
means?
nu- that's like-
another month?
That's like neutral news.
Yeah.
Like a mid-June kind of return?
Well, they did ask Stearns the other day because, like, this is the question that I was kind of wondering. Like, now with these calves and then they lead to other things. They asked him, this has nothing to do with the Achilles, right? And he swore up and down that it wasn't Achilles. It was strictly
Durant,
calf.
they did the same thing. It wasn't an Achilles.
Right.
Until it's an Achilles.
Yeah. Different kind of injury. That's for Cal Raleigh. He has an oblique injury. He's on the IL for the first time in his career.
He's been terrible this year. You talk
He was
about
0 for 38 at one point.
God.
Recently, this week.
I saw that he showered in full uniform.
Yeah.
To try to turn things around.
He's earning that nickname this year, that's for sure.
Oh, boy. So we played the win-loss game with the Giants and the Jets. And some highlights from the schedule. By now you probably know, but just in case. So after the Giants play the Cowboys Week 1 Sunday Night Football, they turn right around. They head west to L.A. They'll play the Rams on Monday Night Football. So we'll get a sense pretty early what we're dealing with, a couple of primetime games. And then in consecutive weeks from 3 to 6, you go Titans, Cardinals, Commanders, Saints. So those are 4 of the 10 worst teams in the league according to record last year. So of the first of seven opponents the Giants will play, only the Rams and Texans had a winning record last year. I know last year only means so much, but still. You got a trip to see Daniel Jones, old buddy, old pal, and the Colts in Week 12. And the Giants, by last year's metrics, have the 16th easiest schedule, so you are dead set right in the middle of the pack. Yep.
Well, what do you think happens if the Giants win Week 1 and 2?
Playoff talk.
No, but you can't contain me then, right?
Playoff talk. You know what? Dare I say? Playoff expectation. You disagree?
Absolutely. 2-0
If the
like
Giants
that?
go 2-0, I'll tell you this right here. If the Giants go 2-0, I'll buy my playoff tickets.
Over under 7.5 wins for the Giants.
Right now, or if they're 2-0?
No, right now. So if
over.
you think they're going to go 2-0, you may as well jump on that right now.
Yeah, over.
Jets. There's a highlight here. There's a couple of them actually. So one is that there's a grudge match, is what they're calling it, against Robert Saleh and the Titans. That's week 1. And the second, 0 primetime games. They will play at 4 o'clock twice. That's because they travel west. Otherwise, straight up and down 1 o'clock games. So you can set your watch by it. If the Jets are not on the West Coast, they will play Sunday at 1 o'clock.
I've never heard of such a thing.
I remember back in, probably 10 years ago, the Bills played, I believe, and I have to double check this, every single game, 16-game schedule, every one of them Sunday at 1, I believe.
That's wild.
Well, last year, RJ, the Jets only had 1 4 o'clock kickoff. They had 2 primetime games.
Primetime stuff.
They had 2 primetimes, but only 1 at 4 o'clock. And it was the last game of the season in Buffalo. It got flexed to 4 o'clock.
So after the Jets get done with the Titans, they'll play 3/4 of the NFC North. So you play the Packers, you visit the Lions, and you head to Chicago to play the Bears. So the Jets, I should tell you, have the 12th hardest schedule in the league based on winning percentage of last year. They're over-under right now, 5.5. Might wonder, who are the Seahawks playing? Well, you probably could surmise by now it's the Patriots. They will kick off the NFL schedule week 1 Wednesday, September 9th.
Or the Bears. Either or.
That's not nice what you did. Golden Knights, they knock out the Ducks. Little hockey in 6 games. They make the Western Conference Final. They will play the Avalanche. And the Sabres are trying to get to that same spot in the East. To do so, they'll have to win 2 straight. They lose. They get doubled up by the Canadiens yesterday and trail the series 3-2. Series shifts to Montreal, where it's an elimination game for Buffalo. The Canucks, they've named Ryan Johnson their GM, and a couple of names you remember, Daniel and Henrik Sedin. They are co-presidents of hockey operations now for the Canucks.
They really can't do anything apart from each other. It's insane. It's really insane.
They really like each other.
Yeah, they do. Oilers, they fired their head coach, Chris Knobloch, after a round 1 playoff exit. The Warriors of the Golden State variety, their top assistants, Terry Stotts and Jerry Stackhouse, will not return next year. WNBA, Liberty beat the Fire 100-83. And Scottie Scheffler was part of a 7-way tie heading into round 2 at the PGA Championship. Rory McIlroy, he did struggle. Shot a 74 in round 1. Round 2 action underway. You can catch some of that on ESPN+. That's it.
That's nice. Well done by you. Let's take a break. We'll come back. We'll get to the calls that are lined up. 800-919-3776. And then, of course, Raymond has his world-famous plays of the week. It's DNR with you right here on ESPN New York. Well, for one final time this week, let's see what's happening on the roads and bring in the great Debbie Duhame.
Hi, Dave. Hi, Dan. Good morning, company. Everybody enjoy the Subway Series. Have a great weekend. Let's see what's happening right now. Not so great on the Cross Bronx West. It's bumper to bumper still into the outbound George Washington Bridge. Outbound George upper level under the apartments. They're still doing emergency repair work. Extensive delays here on the Cross Bronx and the Deegan into the outbound GWB. Over on the LIRR, extremely limited westbound service into Penn Station. Also, New Jersey Transit Midtown Direct service diverted to Hoboken. Sponsored by True Green. True Green, the easiest way to get a golf course quality lawn. Don't wait. Sign up at TrueGreen.com and get your first application for $9.95. True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour. I'm Debbie Duhame on 880 ESPN New York.
I'm a dog, and my job is to make you happy. So I recommend Optimum Fiber for your home. It's famously fast. Way better than flaky 5G home internet, which can slow down the more people or dogs are online. So switch to Optimum Fiber, starting at only $25 a month with a 5-year price lock. Call 888-4-OPTIMUM or visit Optimum.com today. That's 888-4-OPTIMUM. Gus, fetch. I gotta take that. Terms apply. See Optimum.com for details.
Did your dog just get groomed? She's got a pep in her step.
Actually, she's gotten famous. She's one of 18 dogs on the New Jersey Dog Scratch-Offs from the New Jersey Lottery.
What?
Yeah, New Jersey voted, and 18 dogs were chosen.
Well, look at her.
It's gone to her head a bit.
Play the New Jersey Dog Scratch-Offs, featuring 18 real New Jersey dogs and a top prize of $200,000.
Oh, are you a famous doggy? Yes, you are.
Must be 18 years old to buy a lottery ticket. Please play responsibly. If you or somebody knows a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
If you're trying to save money but still eat well, just go to Wild Fork Foods and thank me later. You get pork tenderloin for $2.50 a pound, ground turkey for $3 a pound, ground chorizo for only $4 a pound. Those are everyday staples at serious value, and it's all blast frozen, so you're not sacrificing quality. Plus, they've got over 450 options, 7 locations, or same-day delivery at wildforkfoods.com. Go check out Wild Fork Foods.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate your car at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Shop the Sherwin-Williams sale and get 30% off duration, woodscapes, and super deck products May 1st through the 11th. Whether you're refreshing your interior or exterior, we've got the colors to bring your vision to life. And with delivery, getting everything to your door is easier than ever. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds, and you can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
We're only 4 months away from the start of the NFL season. It's just right around the corner. And we got the Knicks and the massive playoff run that they're going on right now. Continues either Sunday or Tuesday, depending on the Cavs-Pistons tonight. What do you think, Cavs win or Pistons win?
Pistons.
I tend to agree. I don't trust the Cavs at all. At all.
Don't trust either one of them, and that's good for the Knicks.
I trust the Pistons
picture
a lot more than I trust the Cavs, though.
Well, obviously, like if the Pistons get this one tonight and it goes back to Detroit for Game 7, then the odds are going to be in their favor.
I'll tell you what would scare me a little bit, too, and I feel like the Knicks beat the Pistons anyway, but if the Pistons trail 3-1 and come back and win that series, and then trail 3-2 and come back and win that series, it has to help their confidence and their belief going into this conference finals.
Yeah, but you know what, though? Here's the problem. That's a lot of basketball they're playing in a short amount of time, and this is a team that, remember, they don't have secondary scoring. So these guys aren't just magically going to start to put the ball in the basket if it's not in their, arsenal. Bring it on.
So you're not remotely, you don't have any trepidation?
Either team, no.
None?
No, because I get the head-to-head with the Pistons during the regular season. It was ugly, but you know what? Forget about the Pistons. This is a different Knicks team than the version of the regular season. Night and day.
That's the thing that's so great. This Knicks team is the best version of themselves right now.
100%.
Which you don't often get from teams when you hit the postseason.
What's crazy is it was a different Knicks team the first 2-3 games of the playoffs in that Atlanta series.
Totally different. Let's go to Kevin in Hillsborough. Kevin, good morning. You're on ESPN New York.
Hello?
Hello.
Can you hear me? I'm sorry.
Hello?
Kevin, we got you. You're on the air, and now's your time.
Okay, so one, I want to say good morning, Dave and Dan. You guys are elite.
Thank you.
I do want to say, like, when we were talking Knicks, so listen, it doesn't matter what happens tonight. What matters is that we continue this historic role. We are in something that we haven't seen as Knicks fans in how long, as a diehard Knicks fan since I was 10 years old. It's almost 30-plus years, 40-plus years. But my point is, everyone is saying, oh, this or that. It doesn't matter. What matters is that we just take it all in. Enjoy this. Do not take it for granted. and let's just make it happen. But I rather would see Cleveland. Why? Because let's have game one in the Eastern Conference Finals at home, so everyone can enjoy that.
It's an easier matchup, and thanks for the call, Kev. Cleveland is an easier matchup.
You're going to get more than just game one of the Eastern Conference Finals at home if it's Cleveland as well.
So here's the thing now, and I'm uncertain what to do with you. Do we give a Knicks prediction now? Because we're not going to be back on the air.
No.
No?
No. You got to wait to find out the opponent.
But do we give do we not give a Detroit prediction, but do we give a Cleveland prediction in case it starts on Sunday? RJ, what do we do?
I don't think so, because even if the Knicks start on Sunday, it's still only just one game.
Yeah, I think it's too many hypotheticals.
You know?
Unless you have a take you're ready just to fire off, which seems like you might be.
I mean, I would. I don't want to push myself into.
If it comes natural, I think you just let it. It's like feelings. Let's just let them happen.
How about just maybe pick this Detroit series? Because like you said, if it goes 7, if Detroit-Cleveland goes 7, which we both think will happen, right? We both think Detroit will find a way to win.
It doesn't,
tonight.
but I believe it will, yes.
So then that means Game 7 of that is Sunday. So when you come back Monday, we'll know the opponent.
Sure, but there is the off chance that Cleveland wins tonight, and there's a real chance Cleveland wins tonight, and then you can't get your prediction out in due time.
I want you to put it out there then.
You want it?
Yeah.
Well, you give me your prediction too.
How about 2 predictions based on the opponent?
Well,
no, we only do one.
So this would only be a Cleveland prediction.
Because if it's a Detroit prediction, we can hold that till Monday.
Right.
All right. Knicks Cavs 5.
Wow.
5. And not even all that close. Like
no stress.
No. 2-0 split. Game 5. Good night and good luck.
Wow.
Yeah. 5.
I'll say 6.
6.
Mm-hmm.
RJ, what'd you say?
I would say 6 as well.
Raymond?
Yeah, I'm in the mode of under promise, over deliver right now. But I feel good about a Cavs matchup. I think the Knicks do win at 6. To say it's not even closer than 5, I mean, that may be strutting it a little bit too much now.
We'll be dancing in the streets, and I think the rest of the country will be like, ugh.
Like those games, again, it's the regular season, not the same, but the games against the Cavs in the regular season were battles.
Well,
they were battles.
That Christmas Day game, they needed that rally late.
Yeah.
And then the one game they had, I know it's hard.
When they got Harden, they pummeled the Knicks.
Yeah, I was going to say, the one game they had with Harden, it didn't go well.
You know who's a great man?
Who's that?
Dan Orlovsky.
Oh.
I don't think we discuss. Tell me if you think I'm wrong. I don't think we discuss how great of a man Orlovsky is often enough.
I'm waiting
for the punchline.
I think he does good work.
There's no punch because look on my sound page. I got a sound from Dan Orlovsky. I didn't even realize this. Let's see what he says about the Giants and the season on the horizon.
So many double-digit leads in the fourth quarter last year blown. Usually getting an adult in the room, a John Harbaugh in the room will help that. Arvell Reese added. There's weapons on the outside if Malik Neighbors is as healthy as we hope he's going to be. I had Isaiah Likely. I think this defensive line, even though they don't have Dexter Lawrence, will be one of the best in football. There's going to be a quarterback in their second year this year that's going to take a big giant leap. Will it be Cam Ward? Will it be Tyler Shuck down in New Orleans? I'm banking on Jackson Dart. I'm a fan. I'm going to say the Giants.
Oh. He thinks the Giants are going to be a playoff team. Playoffs.
Well, you should take that to the bank since he's never been wrong before.
Well, you know what? He's not going to be wrong here. What happens? What happens if he's right? Think of the world we'd live in if he's right and the Giants are a playoff team.
It would change the universe.
It really would.
It really would. You know, penicillin, Giants making the playoffs. It's like splitting hairs.
It would be glorious. But what did he said? Like, are you? Because I've heard a lot of people. I don't know that Jackson Dart is any good. Where are you with that? Are you Jackson Dart is a good quarterback at least?
Yeah, I mean I'm willing to go forward with him absolutely because I think there's untapped potential there.
Right.
Like now you get a good coach, you get some talent, you have the infrastructure. Yeah, for sure. Let's see what the kid could do.
But I do believe that people don't appropriately recognize how important bringing in John Harbaugh is. You've gone from a coach who was not good to a coach who is and I love he can't win. I'm not worried about winning the Super Bowl. I'm worried about being relevant and competing and winning games, and he can do that.
We said when it happened, right? Like, he's more important than any single player that they will have acquired or could acquire. There's only a handful of those guys in the NFL nowadays, like those old school coaches that can come in, set a tone, implement a program. Nowadays, a lot of these guys, they don't have that cachet. He's one of them. He's a proven commodity. And that will prove to be the biggest addition the Giants made as a franchise.
Totally
Not one
agree.
single player.
Totally agree. The great Joe in Ocean Gate. Joe, good morning. You're on ESPN New York.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Dave, yeah, absolutely got your back with Giants 65 or sooner. That's our thing, your thing, our thing.
It's our thing.
But yesterday,
Joe,
when you guys were...
I didn't create it for me. I created it for us. So it's our thing, Joe.
You're right, absolutely. But going back to yesterday, you guys during the Get to Know You segment, and you guys had a question about whether you no shoes or no cell phone, and it made me think of a thing that happened to me. I do power washing and window cleaning, so I do it like ladders and things. I hired a guy, and 2 times he showed up with like no shoes, and the second time he did, I needed him because I needed another guy on a job. So when I got to the job, I put him in. It was like a huge house, probably a palatial estate, like Rick's house. And I said, go up in the attic and get those windows up there and everything. Like an hour or two go by, and I'm out in my car in the driveway, and I hear like a faint yell in the distance, and peering through the attic window like Clark Griswold in friggin' Christmas Vacation. He was stuck in the attic. Somebody put the stairs up and had him stuck up there. So that yesterday was it brought me right back to that. That was pretty funny for me. And then going, I guess, the Giants, I believe they're going to win the division.
Oh God,
I think Ray is definitely going to have some things to clean up, but it's going to be dropping some stuff on the Cowboys' head.
The more you guys talk, the better I feel. I got to tell you, the more you talk, the better I feel.
You know what, Joe? On September 14th, I'd like to invite you to the station. After the Giants win, you come in, you punch Ray right in the face. How do you feel about that?
And remember, I'm the smug one.
I love you guys so much.
I'm the smug one.
You're inviting violence.
No.
You literally extended an invitation to a guy to come up and impart physical violence on your buddy.
Doesn't mean he has to take me up on it. It's just it's there for the taking if he chooses so.
I don't think it's a Joe issue. I think how is Ray going to interpret that? You're basically pimping out his face to be punished.
I think there's only one way to interpret that.
So smug.
How? How am I
so
smug? I'm calling for violence. Like, how
Maybe
am I
that
smug
wasn't
about this? Like, I'm not the one running my mouth here. It's not me.
You're literally the one inviting people to harm him.
Here.
You are running your mouth.
How so?
And no, here's the thing. Nobody cares. The Cowboys are they're nothing.
You
They're
care?
pimples.
You care?
No, I don't care about the
You
Cowboys.
absolutely care.
No, I don't.
You 100%
I'm a
care.
Giants fan. You're just in my way of getting where I know you're not going to get there, so I would like to eventually at some point get there.
You care. You care more than I do. I'd argue about the Cowboys these days.
You think I care more than you about the Cowboys?
You care a lot. You care a lot. Like you're a borderline fan these days.
Of the Cowboys?
Yes.
What are you talking about?
You send updates. You tweet about them. You talk about them.
Trust me.
You are a borderline
for you to
Cowboys
say that I'm
fan these days.
A borderline fan of the Cowboys could potentially be the dumbest thing you've ever said.
Hey, it's got potential.
And they're in your mouth quite a bit. Quite a bit.
Give you something to put in your mouth.
Oh my goodness.
RJ just said I'm a Cowboys fan.
Well, you're saying you keep up with them so much that you register.
He did say,
I keep up with everybody.
He did say that he has Cowboys in his mouth.
I'm a fan of football. For you to put words in my mouth like that is shame on you.
Well, you're telling lies. You're telling lies on the air.
What lies did I tell?
That you don't care. You absolutely care. You care
I don't
immensely.
root for them. I care in the failings.
You
of the
care
Cowboys.
immensely.
So it's like a living rent-free situation, Ray?
I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it. You did.
Because it's not true. But you know what? When we beat you in that opener, I might bring in my tap shoes and just like tap dance around.
Do you have tap shoes?
No, but I'll buy them for that day.
Where would one buy tap shoes?
I think like a dance studio, like an Arthur Murray kind of place, I would guess.
But where the hell are those?
I don't know.
So think about it. Like I was just looking. The other so whatever happens that first game, then you got to wait till week 17 for the retribution, perhaps.
Yeah, and I don't expect to win that one. Although we might, because there's probably a pretty good chance Dak is suffering some kind of ailment at that point. Because he's often injured.
This is very classy of you, by the way.
What do you mean?
It's funny.
I'm not rooting for it. I'm just saying it could happen.
Well, sure sounds like you're rooting for it.
I mean, let's be real. You know, you just were talking about your quarterback 2 minutes ago. You know, his second home is the blue tent.
No, listen, you're not kidding.
Again, I'm not saying these things. I'm not saying these
You're
things.
not kidding. That's a concern. That's definitely a concern.
I mean, I do know this. John Harbaugh won't chase him into the blue tent and ask him to come back out. That won't happen.
That was embarrassing. I mean, I crushed them for it. So why are you making fun of that?
I'm complimenting you. Would you relax?
I don't even know who you are anymore. Let's take a break, come back, and let the man that I don't know who he is do the plays of the week. DNR with you, ESPN New York.
The New York City Department of Correction offers countless career opportunities, from specialized units to leadership roles that support public safety and change lives for the better. It starts with one step: registering for the New York City Correction Officer exam. Earn over $109,000 after just 5.5 years. Benefits on day one, job security, pension at any age after 22 years of service. Go to nyc.gov/joindoc or search Join DOC. One career, many opportunities. Registration ends in 2 weeks. Take the test.
From your neighborhood stop to the city and back, New Jersey Transit keeps your day moving. Reliable, convenient, and ready when you are. We're on this ride together. So keep aisles clear, use headphones, and be mindful of fellow riders. Small actions make a big difference, especially during travel times. New Jersey Transit. Ride together, ride better. Plan your trip at njtransit.com.
Partner with Amazon Hub Delivery to earn extra revenue for your business with your business. Assist with local Amazon deliveries and get paid for each package you deliver. When you become a partner, you and your staff will deliver packages to customers in your area on a schedule that works for you. You'll gain extra revenue, increase exposure for your business, and connect with your neighbors. Plus, it's easy to get started with no delivery experience, long-term contracts, or startup costs required. If you're interested in learning more, visit Amazon.com/Hub Delivery. That's Amazon.com/HUB Delivery.
Harry Douglas here. Game day brings the excitement. Your stay should feel just as memorable. With Marriott Bonvoy, official hotel partner of the NCAA and U.S. Soccer, you're connected to a portfolio of brands designed for how you travel. Some offer complimentary breakfast, others give you room to spread out, space to stay productive, or extended stay comforts. So whether you're a traveling fan or part of the team, Marriott Bonvoy celebrates the moments that live on before and after the game. Marriott Bonvoy, where game day checks in.
Your summer starts now with Memorial Day deals at the Home Depot. It's time to fire up summer cookouts with the Next Grill 4-burner gas grill on special buy for only $199. And entertain all season with the Hampton Bay West Grove 7-piece outdoor dining set for only $499. This Memorial Day, get low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. While supplies last, pricing valid May 14th through May 27th. U.S. only, exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details. When it's playoff basketball, you got to do a little bit of everything.
The intensity levels are at an all-time high. These are the NBA playoffs. Every team looking to make a run.
This is incredible.
Every player looking to make history.
Give me all you got. Let's go.
So tune in, because this is going to be unbelievable.
This is exactly what we want.
The NBA playoffs presented by Google continue on ABC, ESPN, NBC, Peacock, and Prime.
Oh, yeah. It is Friday. You've just about made it to the weekend. Game Time brought to you by Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey. When it's game time, that's when it's Tully time. Big one tonight. Citi Field, going to be jam-packed, 7:15. Mets hosting the Yankees in the game one of the 3-game Subway Series. And that's Game Time, and it's brought to you by Tullamore Dew, the original triple distilled, triple blended, and triple cask matured Irish whiskey. Be sure to grab a Tullamore Dew or try the new Tullamore Dew Honey during today's action. Glasses up to enjoying Tullamore Dew responsibly. Dan, I think you've done yeoman's work today. Really terrific job.
Tried to be a yeoman. That's what we do.
Yep.
That's what we strive for.
Ray? Oh, Ray.
Well, hi there.
How you doing?
I'm fantastic, actually.
Really?
Despite your nastiness towards me.
I feel like I'm getting the same from you.
I don't think I'm being nasty to you at all. I've not made threats of bodily fluids or releases on your skull, any of that. I don't think I'm doing any of that.
I don't feel like you're being kind.
Bodily fluids on the skull.
Like, for lack of a better term.
I mean, that's one way of putting it.
But you do it without words. Like, you wore that and you even said so. You've worn the cowboy stuff this week to make a statement.
That's correct.
Right. So you're not scot-free here.
But again, I'm not saying we're gonna kick your ass. I'm not saying I'm not making proclamations. I'm not I can't stress it enough. I feel good about the team. I feel good about the game, and it's been a while since I felt this way in an off season. Again, I don't think they did a tremendous amount. It's literally they're running it back on offense, but the defense could not be worse than it was. It's historically bad, Dave. Historically bad defense, and they've changed almost every aspect of it. So it can only be better.
Okay.
It can only be better.
Hope it happens week 1.
What if it's 35-10 Cowboys, Caleb Downs 2 picks?
Oh.
What's Monday like?
I don't know. You want to know what Monday will be like?
No, I'm asking him. That's why.
I'll use the same answer he just used. I don't know that you want to know what Monday be like.
You're like, we may not have a Monday.
Oh, we might never make it to Monday. Ray, you want to do the plays of the week?
Yeah, that'd be good.
I can't believe you just mentioned that. Go ahead.
Raymond, guess what we're going to get into on the other side?
Are the plays.
I want you to guess. And specifically the
Knicks of the week.
That's right. You're good. You win a prize today.
Let's get a kick out of that. Let's talk about things that Dave and I do actually agree on. The Knicks are doing so well. The Knicks took care of business over the weekend. They've literally just sat around this week, and Rick had a great analogy for that.
When you have a woman that finally realizes how hot she actually is.
Okay.
Like, just the confidence change. Like, their confidence feels like it's changed now.
Yeah, the Knicks are like a hot woman.
They're a hot woman.
Tyler Murray joined the show, and I thought you're going to enjoy these next couple of clips, Dave, because I got this from Tyler Murray.
You're the trivia wizard, and you also can predict the future. You might be the best sports mind in New York, Dave. That's incredible.
Yeah, that's incredible. Comment from Josh Hart after the game I think you enjoyed.
Nah, man, because everybody was begging for Philly to not sell their tickets and all that stuff. So, man, I used to think Philly was a sports town. I don't know if it is anymore.
It's really not. Knicks fans.
I love that.
Knicks fans took over.
You can't keep us out because we're everywhere.
We're everywhere. We played that video from ABC6 in Philly, and you didn't want to credit them at first. We finally did get there.
ABC6 in Philly, loser Philly, coming to you live. Let's send it to Janice. I'm here at the Xfinity Center, and everybody's crying.
Yeah, everyone's crying. You know who didn't cry? Rick. Got hit by a car. Just took it.
Milo also said, hey, Dad, you know what I'd really like for breakfast is how about a bacon, egg, and cheese? I was like, no problem. Place right here, bacon, egg, and cheese. I go get that. As I'm walking out, stepped off the curb, got hit by a car.
So I'm assuming you're okay.
Yeah, leg's a little sore, but yeah, I'm fine.
Let's backtrack to the Knicks. The big thing that and again, I missed out on this, and I felt bad because I never got the notification from IG when it happened. But the finger pistols did happen.
Maybe I'll start out with some reloads. Like, pew, and then, pew.
No one's going to want to watch that. I mean, are you going to have the energy after going to Pound Ridge for your anniversary?
Oh, that was nasty. But here are the actual finger pistols.
Dogs are getting upset.
Dogs.
And now, the countdown, the grand finale, 10 seconds. Here we go. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
And this is how it happens. We had Bring It this week. That showed up.
RJ, can you explain Bring It for the people, please?
Well, there's no clear way to bring it, but
I'll tell you one way to bring it, and this is where all the animosity started this week because I had breaking news for Dave.
Sunday night, September 13th.
At MetLife.
Yeah?
Who will the opponent be?
Cowboys.
That's right.
We're going to kick your ass.
Let's go. That's where it all started. I'm going to buy those tickets as soon as they're available.
No, you're not welcome. You laugh away. I was learning these nights. We'll take over your stadium. No, you won't.
I don't need to be near this guy when things happen.
A hockaloogie right in his hair.
Why would you do that?
And then right in his hair.
Again, bodily fluids right on my head.
RJ, you are the brown belt of human beings.
That was so mean.
Yeah, meanest between Rick and RJ.
I'm Rick. I'm going to teach my kids to go sit up in front of the media when I lose and get swept, lose by 4,000 points. Daddy, why are we losers?
RJ was on one this week. As the Knicks wait, they are in a holding pattern.
You know, when you're in an airplane and you're flying over the airport and they say, all right, you know, we got to wait for some other planes to land. We're in a holding pattern. That's where we are with the Knicks. Good morning, Rick. How are you?
I don't love that analogy.
Yeah. This might actually be worse than the tank analogy.
I don't like a holding pattern. I'm enjoying a couple days here to
A
just
holding
relax.
pattern can be nice.
No, it can't.
Why
holding
can't
pattern
it?
is never nice.
Oh, yeah, real nice.
There is not a world I live in where there's a good oldfashioned holding pattern.
I thought I was dying in a holding pattern once.
It's so nice you thought you were dying.
If they lose, it's okay. There's no big deal. Doesn't wreck me.
This is.
RJ, you can't have this in the tank.
Yeah, you're officially out of the tank.
What do you mean I'm out of the
you're
tank?
out. We don't even want you.
Dave is feeling awake. He's thrown out of the tank. John won't give him tickets.
I'm irrelevant.
Oh, here we go.
I'm an ass pimple is what I am. I'm an ass boil is what I am. I am the station hemorrhoid is what I am.
DiPietro Rothenberg?
Yes.
You know how like in Ace Ventura when he talks with his butt cheeks?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it would be kind of like that. And then with the butt cheeks open, it would be your face.
Or you can make the new logo the San Francisco Giants celebration.
See this Giant celebration?
Yeah, where they do the humping.
Yeah.
But I like it.
Yeah. Of course. What a surprise.
A little bit of information this week. Oreo's not an original cookie. Hydrox came out in 1908, Oreo 1912.
Wow, so they're like the Winklevoss twins.
Well done, RJ. Great job in Stump, Rothenberg.
Jokic, final answer.
You are 100% correct, Rick.
Why do you refer to me as Rick?
Yes.
Rick gave you the answer.
He didn't give me the answer.
He thought Jokic.
I said Jokic.
You said Jokic. You're totally right. You battled with Carlin.
I enjoy listening to your little show on the way in.
Uh-huh.
It's cute. This idea that if you want, you're just going to take Bauer. Like, Bauer's yours at your whim.
Eventually, you did apologize.
You know what I'm going to say right now?
What's that?
You're right.
Wow.
I'm sorry.
And you know what happens?
Well, you shut me up. No, I can't say a damn thing. I'll get out of here now.
Still waiting on the response from Jerry Ferrara, but you're going back at him.
The Knicks lost 3 times to the Pistons by an average of 28 points. Sorry that I don't see all the positivity out of those losses, Jerry.
Oh, they're not in the same class. Dude, come on, bro. Come on.
Don't bro me. Don't bro me.
You know what? All in the same class now. Waiting on you in the Eastern Conference Finals. Let's go, Knicks. Let's go Cavs some way or other. And we'll see you at the Garden.
That's nice, Ray. I may be angry at you, but you do a fine job. It's Rule 76.
Hey, no excuses. Play like a champ. Grasser Rothenberg and
Let's go Knicks, everybody.
On ESPN New York.
DiPietro Rothenberg?
Yes.
New York Knicks fans, here's a total slam dunk. For a limited time, new Verizon Mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabits per second for $20